Grid, you may now close the doors if the students have arrived. I request all students to kindly take your seats. Today we stand on the threshold of a new academic year, a fresh chapter with boundless opportunities, lifelong relationships, and transformative experiences. It is with immense pleasure that I, Dr. Smita Dayal, Program Chair, PGDM Finance, welcome all the distinguished guests who have gathered here today for the Induction and Orientation Programme 2026 to welcome the incoming PGDM Batch 2026-2028. Respected Director, Professor Praveen Gupta, distinguished Chief Guest, Mr. Sumit Madan, Managing Director and CEO, Axis Max Life Insurance Limited. I also would like to acknowledge the presence of his wife, Ms. Veronica Madan, esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Ajay Swaroop, Director, Supply Chain Management, Samsung Electronics, Dean Academics, Professor Rekha Gupta, Dean Planning and Development, Dr. Sushil Dikshit, dear faculty colleagues, administrative staff, Registrar Colonel Ajay Sood, and most importantly, dear students, incoming batch PGDM 26-28. Dear students, you have embarked on a transformative journey, one that will sharpen your thinking, expand your capabilities, and lay the foundation for a purposeful and distinguished professional life. As you enter this institution today, you become part of a community that takes great pride in its pursuit of academic rigor, its deeply rooted foundational values. It celebrates diversity and above all, an unwavering commitment towards integrity. These are not merely aspirations that we speak of, but they form the living culture of LBSIM. As we welcome the incoming PGDM batch, I would like to begin with an invocation from the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. Soma sargamaya tamsoma jyotirgamaya mrityor amritam gamaya, which means that today we pray to the Almighty to lead us from falsehood to truth, from darkness to light, and from ignorance to wisdom. This invocation has guided seekers of knowledge for millennia. I hope that as you begin your journey today at LBSIM, may it guide yours too, from uncertainty to clarity, from unfamiliar to the illuminated, and from where you are today to where you're destined to be. We will now commence our program with a tradition that is central to the spirit of this institution. I request all to kindly rise for the LBSIM anthem. Kindly take your seats. At LBSIM, we carry forward with deep reverence the legacy of late Shri Lal Bahadur Shastri Ji, the second Prime Minister of India, a recipient of the Bharat Ratna, and a leader whose life is a living testament of integrity, resilience, and selfless service to the nation. His leadership was not defined by rank, but by character. We will now have the privilege to get a glimpse of the life and times of late Shri Lal Bahadur Shastri Ji.
27 मई 1964 पंडित जवाहरलाल नेहरू का निधन हो गया। गहरे विषाद में डूब गया। सभी के मन में एक ही सवाल था, कौन बनेंगे नए प्रधानमंत्री, कौन करेंगे इस महान सभ्यता का नेतृत्व।
आफ्टर नेहरू हु, नेहरू के बाद कौन होगा, तो ये उनको इस बात का एहसास था। जब मुझसे पूछा गया कि इस कमी को दूर कैसे करेंगे, तो उन्होंने कहा कि पंडित जी ने अपने व्यक्तित्व की वजह से, टावरिंग पर्सनैलिटी की वजह से, उन्होंने इस पद को शक्ति प्रदान की, और मैं प्रयास करूंगा इस पद से शक्ति प्राप्त करने की, जिससे कि मैं देश की सेवा कर सकूं।
2 अक्टूबर 1904 के दिन काशी के पास मुगल सराय में जन्मे लाल बहादुर का पूरा व्यक्तित्व ही गांधीवाद का जीता जागता स्वरूप था।
उनकी सादगी, पहली बात तो धोती पहनते थे, ये आम आदमी को उससे बड़ा भरोसा हो जाता था कि हमारे जैसे है।
पिता की छत्र छाया बचपन में ही छिन गई थी। विधवा मां के साथ ननिहाल चले गए, वहीं पर परवरिश हुई। 1921 में जब स्वतंत्रता आंदोलन में कूद पड़े तो निष्ठा और दृढ़ता के प्रमाण मिलते चले गए। 17 वर्ष की आयु से स्वाधीनता तक लगभग 9 साल जेल में काटे। रहीमन हीरा कब कहे लाख टका मेरो मोल। पार्टी कार्य में उनकी निष्ठा से प्रभावित होकर नेहरू ने लाल बहादुर शास्त्री को रेल मंत्री नियुक्त किया, परंतु 1953 में एक रेल दुर्घटना की नैतिक जिम्मेदारी लेते हुए शास्त्री जी ने मंत्रालय से इस्तीफा दे दिया।
उन्होंने वो इस्तीफा देकर राजनीति में नए मूल्यों की स्थापना की।
नेहरू जी के मंत्रिमंडल में कई विशिष्ट पदों पर अपनी छाप छोड़ते हुए वे गृह मंत्री नियुक्त हुए। 9 जून 1964 पंडित नेहरू के निधन के बाद स्वयं पंडित नेहरू के चहेते लाल बहादुर शास्त्री ने भारत के दूसरे प्रधानमंत्री का पदभार संभाला। कुल 4 शब्दों में उस मृदुभाषी व्यक्ति ने देश को एक नारा दिया, जय जवान जय किसान।
उन्होंने उस समय इस बात का एहसास कर लिया था, देश के अंदर हमें अपने जो भंडार है अनाज के, उन्हें पूरा भर देना है, और एक जो भारत के गौरव और गरिमा को देश विश्व में खड़ा कर देना है, वो अगर संभव है तो जवानों और किसानों की जय जयकार करने से ही है।
लाल बहादुर शास्त्री, प्राइम मिनिस्टर ऑफ इंडिया, स्पीकिंग ऑन इंडिपेंडेंस डे इन 1965।
हम हथियारों का जवाब हथियारों से दें।
5 सितंबर 1965 पाकिस्तान ने भारत के खिलाफ खुली जंग का ऐलान कर दिया। जवाब में भारतीय सेना पंजाब से सीमा पार कर गई। जब तक संयुक्त राष्ट्र की पहल पर युद्ध विराम हुआ, तब तक भारत की सेनाएं पाकिस्तानी सेना पर हावी हो चुकी थी।
वो किसी के दबाव में आने वाले व्यक्ति नहीं थे। जब ऐसी घटना होती है तो बहुत ज्यादा अंतर्राष्ट्रीय दबाव होते हैं। अगर आप दब गए तो झुक जाएंगे, वो नहीं दबे। लेकिन फिर शायद दोनों देशों की भलाई सोचकर वो युद्ध विराम पर राजी हो गए।
10 जनवरी 1966 ताशकंद। जिन आदर्शों के नैतिक बल का मजा वो पाकिस्तान को चखा चुके थे, आज उन्हीं आदर्शों की उदारता से उन्होंने समझौते के कागजात पर दस्तखत कर दिए। लेकिन अभी समझौते के दस्तावेज पर स्याही सूखी भी न थी कि उसी रात शास्त्री जी को दिल का दौरा पड़ा और उनकी मृत्यु हो गई। गांधी जी ने कहा था कि शत्रु का दिल जीतना ही वास्तविक जीत है। सुदूर ताशकंद में जब स्वर्गीय लाल बहादुर शास्त्री को कोसिजिन के साथ साथ खुद जनरल अयूब खान ने कंधा दिया, तो लगा जैसे शास्त्री जी बापू के फलसफे को चरितार्थ कर दुनिया से रुखसत हो गए थे। लाल बहादुर शास्त्री केवल 18 महीनों तक भारत के प्रधानमंत्री रहे, लेकिन अपने प्रधानमंत्रित्व के छोटे से कार्यकाल में शास्त्री जी ने भारत के हर नागरिक के कानों में आत्मसम्मान और आत्मबल का मंत्र फूंक दिया था। अपने व्यक्तित्व से उन्होंने निष्काम कर्म और पुरुषार्थ की वो मिसाल कायम की कि उनकी गिनती भारतीय इतिहास के सर्वोच्च महापुरुषों में होती है।
I now request Director Professor Praveen Gupta, Chief Guest Mr. Sumit Madan, Guest of Honor Mr. Ajay Swaroop, Professor Rekha Gupta, Dr. Sushil Dikshit, Colonel Ajay Sood, and Grid President Mr. Parv to kindly join us for the lighting of the lamp to pay floral tributes to late Shri Lal Bahadur Shastri ji. Dignitaries to kindly take your seats on the dais. Thank you. It is our privilege and honor to welcome our distinguished guests this morning. Your presence is a reflection of generous support for management education and your commitment to nurturing the next gen leaders. I request Dr. Jaya Mamta Prasad, Program Chair PGDM, to kindly welcome our chief guest Mr. Sumit Madan with a planter as a token of our deep respect and gratitude. I now request Dr. Hassan Uzman, Program Chair, PGDM Research and Business Analytics, to kindly welcome our guest of honor, Mr. Ajay Swaroop, with a planter as a token of our respect. Well, it is now my privilege to invite Professor Praveen Gupta, Director, Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management, to deliver the welcome address. Sir.
A very good morning to all of you. On behalf of the Chairman LBSIM, Shri Anil Shastri ji, members of the Board of Governors, Advisory Board members, Deans Dr. Rekha Gupta, Dr. Sushil Kumar Dikshit, Registrar and Chief Administrative Officer Colonel Ajay Sood, faculty members, program chairs, admin staff, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome all the incoming students and their parents for this inaugural ceremony today. I welcome all the students of batch PGDM 2026-28. I also extend a hearty welcome to our chief guest, Mr. Sumit Madan, MD and CEO, Axis Max Life Insurance Limited. And I'm also proud to share that he is the alumnus of LBSIM. A warm welcome to him. It is my privilege and honor to welcome the guest of honor today, Mr. Ajay Swaroop, Director, Supply Chain Management, Samsung Electronics. And again, with great pride, I'll share with you, he's also the alumnus of LBSIM. I'm extremely grateful to both the guests for gracing the occasion and sparing valuable time from their schedules and to share their views on industry and so many challenges in life with you. At this juncture, I also extend a warm welcome to Mrs. Sumit Madan, Dr. Veronica Madan, again the alumna of LBSIM. She's sitting here with us. A warm welcome to her as well. This is a momentous occasion for all of us, and I would like to thank the admission team, the admin team for working day and night to bring best out of us and present it to you. My special thanks to two deans sitting here, Dr. Rekha Gupta, Dr. Sushil Dikshit, and all the program chairs, including Dr. Smita Dayal and Dr. Ekta Singhal, who will be master of ceremonies for today and tomorrow. At the outset, I share the batch composition. Let me share again with sense of pride that in this batch, 40% are the female candidates, and there is a major improvement because over the years, our average representation from them was 35%. So this year is 40%. I think we are encouraging all kinds of diversity, including, say, regional and others. So this diversity also we are scoring much well. So congratulations to each one of you who have applied, and congratulations to the team who are working with us. Most of you might have made the informal groups. I think this induction and orientation program gives you ample opportunity to connect with each other, who will be your batchmates, and also with the seniors, helped by student leaders who are present here in, we call them management grid. So second year students, some of the second year students are also here, so you can start connecting and networking. Let me also share another proud moment and milestone we have achieved very recently. You will be proud to know that Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management has achieved AACSB accreditation. AACSB stands for Association to Advance Collegiate Schools of Business, based at USA, and it was founded in 1916 and one of the longest serving and most prestigious global accreditation body. Let me share with the students and the guests who are present here, only 6% of the global business school have earned this coveted accreditation. And in India, this is a 30 group of 30 select institutions, and we have joined them in the month of April. We are committed to provide quality education at affordable price, and we are grounded in our values and traditions, contemporary and holistic approach, and we wish to prepare you for business environment for Industry 5.0 and beyond. The pedagogies are mix of traditional chalk and board, case studies, simulations, experiential learning opportunities, projects, assignments, summer internship projects, final research projects, guest lectures, and Bloomberg Lab, holistic self-management classes, sports, and other things. We are helped by our esteemed Board of Governors, Academic Advisory Body, and IQAC team, so that students are aligned to LBSIM mission. That is, to nurture and groom socially sensitive business leaders with a good look. You will be happy to note that most of our faculty are trained and they have completed their education at the premier institutions of India. We give them ample opportunity for expanding their knowledge and competency through research and consultancy projects. An institute has developed connect with international universities and institutions. We also encourage learning beyond classroom. I take say sense of pride in it that we are one of the very few, I am saying very few institutions who have these kind of immersion programs. Typically, 15% of your curriculum is say disseminated beyond classrooms. You have rural immersion programs, you have outbound leadership program, and you also have international immersions, apart from various other activities like industrial visits and all, where you get opportunities to interact with the industry. We have campus incubation center, entrepreneurship, innovation, and incubation center, which will hone your entrepreneurial ambitions, and you will be exposed to those activities very soon. The new students I'm addressing to you, you are the budding managers, industry champions, CEOs, CEOs, and great leaders, and also the great entrepreneurs. So these are you. You are a reservoir of potential and possibilities. You are sitting next to the person, let me say. But how to harness their potential, your own potential, that you have to see. That is a mystery. And this mystery you have to unlock in next 2 years. What makes a great leader in 21st century? Who are these great leaders? I tag them as those who are ready for uncomfortable predictability. Yesterday's laurels, yesterday's learning may or may not help you tomorrow. So you have to prepare yourself for uncertainties. I quote many times in my lectures and in my classroom, I repeat here, a ship is always safe at shore, but that is not it is meant for. That is not it is built for. A ship must sail off, away from the eyes, away from horizon, into the deeper sea, endure the enormity of oceans, endure storms, endure high waves, endure the scarcity of resources, endure darkness, and still reach the destination. That is the spirit I want to instill in you. Welcome to PGDM program at Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management. A few advices for you as you are embarking on this journey. Embrace the discomfort and embrace the uncertainty. These 2 years give you ample opportunity to transform your personality. What you are today and what you will be after 2 years. This transformation depends on you. We are the facilitators. We are not the typical teachers here. We will try to help you in this transformation. But it is you. What you become after 2 years, that depends on your zeal. All birds find shelter during rain, but eagle avoids rain by flying above the clouds. Problems will be common, problems will be too many, but it is the attitude which makes the difference. So develop that attitude of a winner. Second, develop your network. We always feel network means whom we can connect when we need them. No. You connect when you do not need them. You seek advice from every person whom you feel that he can give you right advice. So be humble, be in a learning mode, and then network. Otherwise, if you feel today I need, you know what people do in LinkedIn, they get connected with the best persons, and within next 24 hours, they start asking for some kind of help or favors. This is not going to work. So genuine network, right? Connect. And third point is helping you in networking. I'm a very keen observer and follower of that. Connect with right communication and empathy. Human to human connect, and that will help build the network. But remember, in these 2 years, you will face failure, you will face self-doubt, and you will be exhausted at times. But remember, success is not final and failure is not fatal. It is the courage that counts. So participate wholeheartedly in classroom teaching. Participate in every activity of the institute which we design for you. Participate all the competitions and case competition within the institute, outside the institute, and develop good set of habits. Teamwork is another thing which is extremely important, and two leaders from industry are sitting on dais. I think they will also support my thought process. It is extremely important that how we develop that team spirit. And in team spirit, you have to sometime lower your ambitions. That is also extremely important. So Henry Ford, the famous leader, he has said, and I'm just taking his quote, coming together is a beginning, staying together is a progress, and working together is success. So follow this idiom, you will be extremely helpful. Today marks the beginning of an exciting new chapter in your life. The induction program has been specifically designed to help you transition smoothly, understand our core values, and familiarize yourself with the resources and opportunities available in our campus. Once again, a warm welcome to everyone. Embrace this new journey with open mind, and remember, our entire team is there to help you at every step of the way. I wish you very productive 2 years in LBSIM. Again, I'm taking out some of the learnings from one of my favorite leader, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. All of us do not have equal talent, but all of us have equal opportunity to develop our talent. I also say we are an outcome of our habits. Develop good habits, they will design, they will define, and they will take you the right places. Let me say a few words and then I will end my address to you. We say VUCA world, we say uncertain world, we say so many things are changing. In fact, when we are having this induction program, globally, a lot of things are happening. In a way, it's an auspicious way that the war of 60 days is coming to an end. And hopefully, the world will be better, brighter, with a lot of optimism for everyone. And crude price will come down below 90 and also will be saved by so many challenges. One thing is important. Along with last 2 days headlines, I was seeing the US government is putting restriction on top AI companies to share their technology with many countries, including India. Right? So there are many challenges before us. There was a challenge thrown to us, but we were little behind the pace of the world, that is the manufacturing of semiconductors. All our IT companies, the bigger giants in India, the India-born multinationals, they, as I presume from newspaper reports, they are also falling behind in terms of development, growth, in terms of AI. Right? So what is the message I wish to give to you? Again, as I said, from Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam's learning, he said 40 years ago, only a strong country commands respect from other countries. Today, the modern warfare saw a lot of importance of missile technology, and he had a dream, he had a vision that India should be a strong country as far as missile technology is concerned. Today, you are in a position to export BrahMos. I'm not saying you export weapons, but you have to make yourself very strong. So, Atmanirbhar Bharat, Sashakt Bharat, and become I'll not say the greatest of the country, but a strong country by 2047. That is the dream of our Prime Minister. So what is required? Stand on your own feet. Develop your own skills. Atmanirbhar doesn't mean Atmanirbhar nation. Atmanirbhar means also first we have to become Atmanirbhar. So be very strong, then only other person will give respect to you. Thank you so much, and warm welcome to LBSIM.
Thank you, sir. Your words of wisdom have set the tone for the induction program and also on the transformative journey that the students have embarked today. We have the privilege of hosting our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Sumit Madan, Managing Director and CEO of Axis Max Life Insurance Limited. Mr. Madan brings over 25 years of experience in building and scaling businesses across financial services, marked by strategic clarity, people-centric leadership, and operational rigor in high-growth and turnaround environments. He has held senior positions, leadership positions, at some of India's most respected financial institutions. At Citibank, he consistently delivered results across geographies, building a strong reputation for reviving underperforming business units. At AU Small Finance Bank, he built the branch network from the ground up and played a pivotal role in its transformation from an NBFC to a scheduled commercial bank. At IDFC First Bank, he scaled branch banking operations and strengthened the retail franchise through sharp customer-centric strategy. Since Axis Max Life as Chief Distributor in February 2024, Mr. Madan has deepened the bancassurance bank, expanded the proprietary agency network, and built a new age distribution model that has positioned the company among the fastest growing private life insurers in India. Under his leadership, Axis Max Life climbed to the number 4 position in FY25 and entered the top 3 among private life insurers in the second half of the year, achieving number 1 rank in both e-commerce and protection penetration among top private insurers. As a CEO, Mr. Madan remains deeply committed to Axis Max Life's long-term vision of securing financial futures for millions of Indian households and contributing to the national goal of insurance for all by 2047. Mr. Madan is also a proud alumnus of PGDM Batch 1998-2000. Sir, your wisdom, expertise, and accomplishments will serve as beacons of inspiration, illuminating the path of our students and faculty alike. I request you to kindly deliver the inaugural address.
Hi, morning everyone. Can you hear me at the back? Okay, perfect, thank you. It's a humbling experience to be back here in the campus. 26 years back or so, me and Veronica passed out of this college, so it's always great to come back and interact with the alma mater. Sir spoke about transformation, and I have to say, for me, the 2 years spent at LBSIM were truly transformational. And I thought I'll take this opportunity to share some of those experiences with you, all of you here. I think before that, my sincere gratitude and a very warm good morning to all the faculty members here. Dr. Gupta, thank you for inviting me. It's always a pleasure, it's an honor, it's a privilege to be back at LBSIM from where I really began my entire journey. So it's always very good. So thank you very much. Good morning and thank you to parents, some of the parents who are in attendance. I can only assure you that your ward is at the right place and there is no dearth of knowledge as far as this institute is concerned. It's now, of course, punctuated by some fantastic alumnus who are spread across the globe, so please be rest assured. I also want to say a big thank you to the friends at Management Grid. I've been a part of the Management Grid. It's never an easy job. सबसे पहले तुम सबको room में भरना, फिर ensure करना कि तुम सब जाग रहे हो and are paying attention. So it's never an easy job. So thank you to all the Management Grid. And last, surely not the least, to all the newcomers who are a part of LBSIM now. I can only tell you, you can derive as much of strength, as much of advantage from this organization, from this institute, jitna tum khud dhyan doge. So I think the onus is on all of you. I've been a big Bollywood fan, so I have to say, Three Idiots में आमिर खान ने कहा था कि ज्ञान हर तरफ बट रहा है, तो बस उसको याद रखना, हर तरफ ज्ञान बट रहा है. Whether it's case study, whether it's group projects that you will end up doing, whether it's classroom study, whether it's interaction with the industry, but I think you have to make the most of it. I thought I'll divide my next 20-25 minutes largely into two broad parts. One, I will take you through my journey of how my journey has been. And two, I'll also take you through some of the lessons that I've learned as part of this journey. So I think that's largely what I'll want to spend the next 25 minutes. When I started my career, courtesy LBSIM, I was able to get into first placement. Us time pe FMCG used to be a big thing. And into this company called JL Morrison. I'm not sure if JL Morrison comes to the campus or even the company is into existence now. But JL Morrison was into FMCG. Have you heard of JL Morrison, by the way? Okay, very good. You must have heard the products that JL Morrison was selling at that point of time. Have you heard of the company called Biosdorf? Anyone? Okay. Have you heard of the products? Many a time the products are more popular than the company. Have you heard of the product called Nivea? Nivea cream, Nivea body lotion, Nivea skin milk? Okay, next time जब भी तुम Nivea use करो, उसकी blue डब्बी को turn करना, उसके पीछे लिखा होगा Biosdorf. Biosdorf is a German MNC and they are very well known for the product range called Nivea. Coming from a normal middle class background, both my parents were in a government job. And when I joined Nivea or Biosdorf, my immediate supervisor told me कि quite an innocuous question and he asked me, मुंह कैसे धोते हैं? Okay, I mean a simple question that how do you wash your face? And to this group of management trainees who were there in the room, we just said, sir, पानी लेते हैं और साबुन लेते हैं और मुंह धो लेते हैं. He said, very good. 95% of India ऐसे ही मुंह धोता है. वो 95% हमारे लिए पैसे नहीं बनाता है. तो please understand, there's another 5% of India जो हमें पैसे कमा के देता है, जहाँ से तुम्हारी और हमारी सैलरी आ रही है. और मुंह धोना is a complete process. And then he told us about the process. And the process in short was called CTM. So many people in the room now, of course, this entire taking care of the skin has become very popular. Courtesy Insta, courtesy Reels, courtesy some of the Koreans we've been so influenced by. So this process of CTM is nothing else, but it's called cleansing, toner and moisturizer. So he said Nivea का एक toner आता है, cleansing milk आता है और moisturizer आता है और इसको लगाने का एक तरीका होता है. And imagine our plight, we are just 23, 24, 25 years old, just freshly passed out from the MBA college, coming from some normal, humble background. We had no clue कि मतलब मुंह धोने के लिए इतना एक कोई rigorous process भी होगा. So our boss told us, सबसे पहले cleansing milk लगाया जाता है, because cleansing milk obviously जितना भी डस्ट पॉल्यूशन वगैरह है वो आपके पोर्स में जाता है, तो क्लेंजिंग मिल्क हेल्प्स यू क्लीन दोज पोर्स। और जब वो पोर्स खुल जाते हैं क्लेंजिंग मिल्क से, उन पोर्स को क्लीन करने के लिए एक स्पेसिफिक लिक्विड आता है जिसको टोनर बोलते हैं। सो दैट इज़ द प्रोसेस ऑफ टोनर। और जब आपने क्लेंजिंग मिल्क लगा लिया, टोनर लगा लिया, उसके बाद बहुत ज़रूरी है उन पोर्स को बंद करना। उन पोर्स को बंद करने के लिए और आपकी स्किन को एक सॉफ्ट सपल लुक देने के लिए मॉइस्चराइजर लगाना पड़ता है। सो वी वर लाइक दिस इज़ क्वाइट अ प्रोसेस। The more I traveled across India, the more I realized you really don't have a homogeneous population as far as India is concerned. And I've been fortunate to be in some of the largest city and the smallest villages as part of my entire 26 years experience. And I have to say, India keeps on changing, India keeps on surprising you. But one thing is for sure, we are blessed to be in India because it's one of the best markets to be in. So after starting my career with Nivea, I moved on to Citibank. And truth be told, the reason of Citi was very simple. Veronica had joined a bank actually, and I realized banks pay you more. And you are at an age jab, frankly, 2, 4, 5,000 per month actually make a huge difference. So I thought, okay, this is a good place. Banks pay more. Veronica is earning much more money than me. And by the way, I had no such male ego. I was very happy that Veronica is earning more because मुझे इससे पैसे मांगने में कभी कोई शर्म आई नहीं है. So I was very happy that okay, this is something very good. And truth be told, मैं तो पैसे मांगता ही रहता था इससे. But I thought, okay, banks pay you more, so one thing led to another. I went for the interview for Citibank. And 3 Idiots बाद में आई थी वो बमन ईरानी वाला, अगर आपको सीन याद हो, जहाँ पे वो सारी एप्लीकेशन फेंक रहा होता है कि इतने लोगों ने अप्लाई किया था. Hand on my heart, the country head for Citi was exactly the same. And you know, he told us, you know, what does number 6,380 mean to you? None of us in the room had a clue. He said, you know, 6,380 people applied for these jobs, जो आपको मिला है. 6,380 में से, then we shortlisted this, and finally we took some 60 of you. So I joined Citi as a relationship manager in Mumbai, and first year into Citi, I thought I will not be able to survive here. It was tough. Citi, needless to say, is a very cutthroat organization. You need to excel not only every month, but actually on a daily basis. And my first 1 year at Citi, I thought they will throw me out because the numbers were just not coming. But the only thing that I did well over the last 1 year when I was with Citi was that I just kept on working hard every single day. I think I may not have been the smartest in the room, but I can tell you in terms of hard work, I was top there. And Mumbai was a new market to me. Selling liabilities was a new business for me, but I just kept working hard. 1 year down the line, the next year, I was the highest revenue earner for Citi Pan India. And that gave me a lot of confidence. I don't know how many of you invest money into stock market. You guys are. There was this very infamous scam which happened. Rupal Ben Panchayat. It was in Gujarat. And most of the banks were actually fined at that point of time. ICICI, Yes Bank, HDFC, everyone was fined. Citi is always has been far more compliant, and Citi was not only fined, but Citi actually threw the entire leadership team out. And some of the things that Dr. Gupta started by saying were resonating with me because some of those things were so apt when he spoke about team, when he spoke about taking some calculated risk. I was then, once the entire team was moved out in Gujarat, I got the option to go to Gujarat as the branch manager of Citi in Ahmedabad. I had no Gujarati connection. I couldn't speak a word of Gujarati, and we were also blessed with our daughter at that point of time. And we took a call that, okay, let's go to Ahmedabad, let's go to Citi in Ahmedabad. And that turned out to be one of the best decisions of my life. I enjoyed my stint in Gujarat. From a branch manager, I became a cluster head, I became a regional head, I became a zonal head, then I went back to Mumbai. And in Mumbai, I was heading the entire sales planning and product for Citi. I spent almost 14 years with Citi. And the lesson I learned in Citi was that it was far more easier to go outside the country than to stay within India. Because, you know, when you are young, when you are in terms of hierarchy, you are at a lower level, Citi used to give you many opportunities. And this entire NR market was doing very well. Dubai was doing well. Some of the markets in London were doing well. Bahrain used to be a big center for Citi. And some of those options were very easy to take as far as the bank is concerned. Somehow मेरा career यहाँ पे चलता रहा ठीक ठाक, and I never took a call to go outside the country. Many of my friends, many of my colleagues actually did go outside the country. And it's important to say that because I reached a point of my career where I thought, okay, what next as far as Citi is concerned after almost 13 and a half years. And that's where I thought that I should go outside the country. In obviously get an offer to go outside. I don't know how many of you have seen this movie called Jab Tak. आप में से कितनी मूवी देखी है जब तक है जान? Very good. कौन था? Very good यार. कौन था movie में? Shah Rukh Khan, yeah. And in terms of women lead, who were there? Anushka, yeah, and Katrina, yeah. You remember Anushka's role in that movie? Anushka क्या करती थी उस movie में? Yeah, she was a journalist. She was into taking photographs and she used to work for a certain channel. जो अनुष्का का उस मूवी के अंदर ऑफिस दिखाया था लंदन के अंदर, that is actually Citibank का ऑफिस at Canary Wharf in London. And we had gone for a training program to London. और वहाँ जाके मुझे realize हुआ कि wow, this is the place. You know, first time when you go there, you are enamored by the beauty of the entire place. You feel this is the place I want to be. Fancy buildings, some lovely river, you got a bridge, you are drinking hot coffee, the weather is cold, and you just feel कि मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ इंडिया के अंदर. I should come here. I came back with a twinkle in my eye and I said, okay, India ho gaya, now I need to move outside the country. And my bosses kept telling me that do not go out, this is where the career is. But I thought, ऐसी, you know, मुझे टाल रहे हैं, but I need to go outside the country. So I just kept pressing that I need to go outside. And my bosses just kept saying, wait for 6 months, wait for 6 months, wait for 6 months. 6 months, lo and behold, I realized कि city ने हमारा पूरा London office बंद कर दिया है because of cost cutting, because of entire retrenchment. So had I taken that move, things would have been really, really bad. And they moved almost 90-95% of the staff actually in London was retrenched of city, and they moved to a low-cost center, जो Ireland में Dublin में था. So वहाँ पे वो move हो गए थे. And that's where I keep telling everyone that staying in India may actually turn out to be one of the best options. By the way, some of the friends, some of the colleagues who moved outside along with me who were at city are happy with the lifestyle, but beyond a point, the career growth may really slow down. Outside India comes with its own set of challenges, so beware. And that's the reason why I keep on saying India is amongst the best markets, having traveled across the world now. So anyway, post city, I thought there was an exciting opportunity, and सबको थोड़ा सा वो रहता है kind of a bug कि अपना startup करेंगे. Since I didn't have much money, and truth be told, I wasn't that gutsy also. I thought if you can't do a startup, the next best thing is to join a startup. So I joined this company called AU Small Finance Bank. AU Small Finance Bank had just gotten the in-principle approval. And again, you join a startup and your learning curve actually grows exponentially. So I joined AU Small Finance Bank as their country head for entire branch banking, starting from the hiring of the first employee to, of course, the system. Along with the team, I worked the entire thing. It was a great experience. But because of certain reasons, post 3 years, I took a call that, okay, I have to move out, and that's where I joined IDFC. And Dr. was saying earlier, Dr. Gupta was saying earlier in terms of Lal Bahadur Shastri sir's life, what you can learn is actually around character. What you can learn is around simplicity. I think the more you move around, he also spoke about networking. Please keep this thing in your mind that before you move to any place, your reputation will reach that place. And by the time I got this offer from IDFC, they had done their own diligence in terms of how I'm doing. I think IDFC turned out to be another great experience for me. I joined them as the branch banking. I did that role for around 2 years, promoted as country head for life. When I joined, if you understand, CASA used to be 11%. They had some 100 odd branches. When I left IDFC, the CASA ratio was 51% with a of almost around 400 plus. So again, a great experience for me. For some personal reasons, we had Delhi, and that's where Max Life Insurance happened. I joined them as a chief distribution officer. I did the role for around 14 months, and then I got elevated as the CEO and MD of Access Max Life Insurance now. It's a listed company. It's valued at almost around 70,000 odd crores. If you follow the stock market, Max Financial Services, as the stock is listed right now, is amongst the best performing insurance stocks in Asia, actually, not only in India. The stock has done exceptionally well. So if you haven't invested, not an advice, but do keep an eye as far as the stock is concerned. So anyway, that's how my journey has been. And some of the lessons, I thought I'll just pause and take a moment to share some of the lessons with you. I came with some notes prepared, so just help me refer to the notes also. I think before that, कुछ एक मिथ्या और myth रहती है यार. I just want to first knock them out of the room. And one of the questions I get very often is not passing out from IIMs or one of the category A institutes at disadvantage. I have to say, over my last 26 years, now when I work with so many people who are from the not only the IIMs but the IITs and the IIMs, I think it doesn't matter in the long run. So अगर तुम्हारे मन में कोई भी शक शुभा या कोई भी doubt है कि okay, will it help, will it not help, it doesn't matter. Probably it matters only as far as the first job is concerned. उसके बाद if someone hires you, he or she will only look at the value you are adding to the organization, nothing beyond that. So in our organization today, we have a strength of around 26,700 odd people. In this 27,000 odd people, you have a lot of people who work in actuary, there are a lot of people who work in various departments. The last count, we had some 213 chartered accountants. At the last count, people from IITs plus IIMs put together, because actuary comes from a lot of the premier institutes. You have almost around 300 odd people who comes from IITs plus IIMs. If you move across the IITs and the IIMs, go to some of the other CAT institutes, whether it's FMS, XLRI, or any Jamnalal Bajaj, or any other institute that you can think of, that number is almost another 500 odd or so. So I am a testimony to the fact that in the long run, it does not matter. So अगर तुम्हारे दिमाग में कभी भी ऐसा आए कि तुम IIM से नहीं और कोई disadvantage है, please throw that out of the window. I have to say, and sir spoke about transformation in a big way, I have to say that today, a large part of my success I actually owe to this institute, Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management. And that's where I said, ज्ञान हर तरफ है, तुम जितना बांट पाओ, जितना gather कर पाओ, तुम्हारे लिए अच्छा है. Sir spoke about transformation. I'm a true example. I came from a boys' school. I had no knowledge, no understanding of how to stand on the stage, how to deliver some extempore speech, or even how to talk to girls. I can't give a better example of transformation that I also got my wife in the institute. So I truly transformed from that perspective, from a boys' school to, of course, being fortunate enough to get my wife also here. But that's how the journey has been. But more importantly, some of the case studies that you do, some of the group studies that you do, some of the presentations that you do, my humble advice and request to all of you would be, please take that very seriously. Those are the ones which really add value. Those are the ones which really changes you as a person. Most importantly, those are the ones which will really define your success as a professional. So when I look back, when I look back, people often ask me, what brought you this far? Was it hard work? Was it knowledge? Was it luck? I don't know. I think a combination of everything. But most importantly, if I have to look back at my journey, I have to say it's been probably the mantra is around consistent hard work. And I'm a firm believer of hard work. I just feel hard work can eat some of the best intelligent people for breakfast on a daily basis. I've come across some very sharp people. I've come across probably some of the most intelligent people in my career. And I just get amazed, often get insecure by their intelligence. But the only problem with some of those people has been they haven't been consistent as far as their own knowledge upgradation is concerned. You have to keep learning. Today, when I look around, as part of the inaugural speech also, ma'am was speaking about e-com, artificial intelligence. After my joining, we are the largest player on the e-com side. When I passed out of MBA college, e-com was largely non-existent. It used to be a very physical model of selling. I think you have to just keep upgrading yourself. And like I said, you just log into YouTube, you just log into anything. There is just so much of information available. So I think do not restrict yourself to these 2 years as far as the learning is concerned, because learning is largely everywhere. So I think to my mind, hard work is one of the best things that you can just continue to keep as part of your character. One of the lessons if we can take from Lal Bahadur Shastri ji's life is around character. And I think that's something that you should always, always focus on. Have the right attitude, have the right character. और तुमसे wish करो कि तुम्हें कुछ मिल जाए तो it never happens like that. There is a very famous Sanskrit quote which I obviously keep saying, which says, Uddiman hi siddhanti karyanani na manorathe, which largely means accomplishments only come through effort and not through wishful thinking alone. I've got friends, intelligent, जो हमेशा wish करते रहते थे कुछ होगा, but without hard work, nothing is gonna happen. So I think keep that in mind, that hard work never goes out of fashion. That's lesson number 1, which I learned over the last 26 years. Lesson number 2, I've already spoken about it, which is consistency beats brilliance every time. And I think that's something which is very important that you should keep in mind. Number 3, take calculated risk. When I was passing out of the institute, will I come this far? Answer is a big no. But one thing I was always very sure about, I always dreamt big. And my only request to all of you is, please do not restrict yourself from dreaming big. Think about the best job, think about the best luxury, think about the best family life. Dream it, manifest it, whatever it takes. But do not restrict your thoughts. मतलब तुम अपनी मूवी के खुद शाहरुख खान, अनुष्का और कटरीना हो यार. अगर तुम ही अपने बारे में कम सोचोगे तो तुम्हें और कोई तुमसे ज़्यादा नहीं सोचने वाला. So I think try and be the best, try and dream big, because that is something which is very critical. I took some very calculated risk. And by the way, there's a difference between a risk and gambling. So take calculated risk. Gambling तो मतलब फिर ऊपर वाले के भरोसे है कैसे करते हो. But be open to new challenges. Be open to new learning because that's something which will hold you good as far as the journey of career is concerned. I think the fourth one for me is something which is very critical. And I'll again quote slok which says Satyam Vad Dharmavchar, which is speak the truth, walk the path of righteousness. And I firmly believe in the fourth one where it says integrity is a long term competitive advantage. My request to all of you is please do not take shortcuts. Please stay invested for the long term. Shortcuts से तुम कहीं नहीं पहुंच पाओगे. So I think this fourth lesson has held me in good stead over the last 26 years or so. And I think integrity really counts. So when you walk into the class the next day or even into a hall like this, please be truthful to yourself. अगर तुम्हें लगता है कि from any of these sessions you're not gaining anything, just step out. But I think this is only for your benefit. The more you talk to people, the more you learn. And over the next 2 years, again, I would say keep integrity as the primary focus. But most importantly, like Dr. Gupta was saying earlier, please talk amongst each other. All of you come from various parts of the country. There is just so much to learn from one another. तुम जितना टाइम YouTube या Insta की रील्स पे लगाओगे उससे अच्छा थोड़ा सा आपस में बात कर लेना. The learning would be even better. I would encourage you to have programs around the same where more formal and informal interaction amongst the students happen. I've been a great beneficiary of it because when I joined in, people had joined us from the farthest parts of South, people had joined us from Punjab, and just the learning has been fantastic. Over the last so many years, I've been fortunate to travel across the globe. And the more you travel, the more you realize that largely aspirations are the same. Largely understanding is the same. Largely insecurities are the same. Largely expectation from life is also the same. Whether you go to a US or a UK or a Switzerland or an Africa, सबकी वही इच्छाएं हैं नहीं है. सबकी insecurities हैं. I think it will help you. You can take the first step, be approachable, be kind, and talk to people. It will again hold you in good stead. Lesson number 5, and again, Sir spoke about it. My other learning has been that people are the most important asset. In this constant world of change with so much of AI, so much of tech, so much of digital happening, I still personally feel that people will continue to remain the greatest asset. They are the ones who will build this entire ecosystem for you. I have some my own views on artificial intelligence, that discussion for another day. But till that time, I really want to say stay invested as far as people is concerned. People are the ones who will create the products. People are the ones who will design the strategies. People are the ones who will actually end up serving the customers. And most importantly, people are the ones who will create the culture, which will make a difference on the ground. So I think be very careful around that. The other point I really want to refer around the same people discussion is be a very active and a good listener. So I think be a good listener. Some of the folks in the room, for example, are fast asleep. Do not do that. I think be attentive as far as some of the sessions are concerned because you have to be a good listener. That's something which is very critical. And I think the other person can always make out whether you are listening or only hearing something. And you need to know the difference between the two. So I think that's again critical from success as far as the corporate journey is concerned. Also, the sixth lesson is never forget about the people who walked you as far as this tough journey is concerned. Whether it's your family, whether it's your friends, whether it's some of your colleagues, some bosses who helped you at the time when you really needed that help. So over the next 2 years, you'll obviously come through some various challenges. Just surviving in a new city at times may be a bit of a challenge. My request to all of you is make new friends, but most importantly, stay friends. These are the people who will help you in the long run. People talk about agony aunt, people talk about various psychiatrists. I have realized in my last 26 years, your friends are the best kind of a punching bag or any kind of a discussion you want to do with them. They're the best stumbling block. So keep in touch with all the friends that you make over the next 2 years. Trust me, you will have great value not over the next 2 years, but probably more over the next 20 years or so. Because these are the friends who will never judge you. So I think stay friends with the people you meet over the next 2 years. So that's very critical. Be thankful. Be thankful to your family. Be thankful to your friends. Be thankful to your faculty. You know, the faculty puts in a lot of hard work. When you're a part of the college, you don't really realize it. But once you move out and the understanding and the knowledge that we derive and we are able to use in the corporate world, I'm just so damn thankful to my teachers over my schools, colleges, and LBSIM. They've been great value. When I entered LBSIM, I was a very shy, I can also use the word timid individual. But I think the faculty at LBSIM was, like sir mentioned earlier, was able to transform me. And I think make use of these opportunities. The seventh lesson that I want to say, which is actually far more relevant for all of you, is the classic saying of keep learning and stay curious. That's the most important thing. I think stay curious about things happening around you, and there's a lot of stuff happening around you. Sir just spoke about the war, 60-day war which ended. Again, the more you get into the geopolitics of it, the more fascinating this entire conversation becomes. It also becomes very clear how the world even today is more like one global family, and how the actions of one really influences the events happening for someone else. As a company, we were doing so well, and we are not the only Indian company. There are so many companies who are doing well, but our stock came down by almost 12 to 15% over the last 60 days or so, for no fault of ours. I always look at it more as a good buying opportunity, but truth be told, you are pained to see the stock coming down. But it's been fantastic. Today, certainly the stock is up some 2.5, 3%, just because of global events. Or insurance, by the way, least impact, by the way. But sure, there are principles which into being because livelihoods get impacted, so the disposable income increases. But again, exciting world you live in, and all the more reason to stay curious, keep learning. The avenues are available, the opportunities are available, so make the most of it as far as some of these opportunities are concerned. And the last lesson, which probably is something critical, is to define success broadly. You know, when I was sitting on the other side, just finding a job was a success for me. कि मुझे नौकरी मिल गई है campus के through. And then the definition of success keeps on changing. You obviously want to keep rising. For a very long part of the first 2-3 years, you know, I had this aspiration कि when you start your career as a sales bloke, I used to have this aspiration कि कब होगा कि कुछ MBAs मेरे में report करेंगे. अभी तो सब graduates report कर रहे हैं. And you know, 2.5 years down the line, I realized, okay, that aspiration is also fulfilled. Okay, what next? And then you just keep on changing the definition of success. Over the last 26 years, when I look back today, and all of us are far more wiser when we look at the rear view mirror, I think definition of success today is, are you happy or not? I think just be happy in what you're doing. Be content with what you're doing and keep learning. Please, please, please take care of your health. And I'm not saying this because I am the MD and CEO of a life insurance company. I'm saying this more as a friend. Please do take care of your health. Nothing else will help you. And that's the reason why inculcating some of the good habits and staying away from some of the bad habits, especially at this stage, is very important. I've had some friends who came to LBSIM and this was their first time coming out of their respective homes. It's very easy to get into some of the bad habits when there are no parents around, nobody really to watch you. The temptation comes in. My request, please think about your next 20, 30 years. None of the temptations, none of the bad habits will hold you in good stead. These are probably some of the habits which will really pull you down. So the request would be, get yourself involved into the outdoor activities. There is this reinsurance company called Swiss. Last week I was there at their Zurich office, and they're just sharing with us that every Monday in the school, the kids are asked, तुमने Saturday, Sunday कौन सी outdoor activity करी है? I am like amazed, and there is pressure on parents, there is pressure on kids to do the outdoor activities. The obesity rate, by the way, in Switzerland is now 6.7% as far as young kids are concerned. In India, it's now almost 27, 28%. So that just tells you how much of a difference it is there. So the larger idea is put some investment as far as your health is concerned. Keep your mind fresh. Do not get into this gloom and doom because you will never get a better opportunity than this. And towards the end, the only message I want to give all of you is very simple. Please, please, please enjoy. I think one of the mistakes that we did over our course of the 2 years was हमें लगा था कि पूरे विश्व का बोझ हमारी मजबूत कंधों पर है. Nobody is worried, nobody is bothered. तुम्हारे कंधों पे कुछ बोझ नहीं है. So I think my only last message to all of you is please enjoy life. Because when you look back at some of these moments, the next 2 years, I can tell you are going to be very, very learning. At Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management, you will have the comfort, you will have the convenience, but most importantly, confidence of dealing with a great faculty. So, ज़्यादा चिंता मत लेना. You are in good hands. Just make the most of it. With that, thank you very much. Enjoy life. Stay on course. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Your address was like visualizing a movie, starting from the time that you probably passed out as a young student from our campus years ago, to how you changed your gears from the FMCG to the financial services industry. And in your entire life story, which of course you were the hero, you've given us some great life lessons, and I'm sure that would have lasting impressions in the young minds of our future leaders. Thank you so much, sir. As we proceed, we are sincerely grateful to our guest of honor, Mr. Ajay Swaroop, Director Supply Chain Management, Samsung Electronics, for his gracious presence today. Mr. Swaroop is a distinguished supply chain leader with an extensive career marked by diverse experiences across the electronics, pharmaceutical, agricultural, medical devices, and FMCG sectors. Currently serving as the Director of Supply Chain at Samsung India, he is a recognized pioneer in the digital transformation of supply chains with a specialized focus on integrating artificial intelligence and advanced analytics into global operational frameworks. His career is characterized by a unique breadth of expertise ranging from spearheading large-scale global supply chain initiatives to managing complex supply chain operations in highly regulated industries. As a thought leader in the domain, he has been a prominent voice in the industry forums on digital acceleration, where he advocates for the use of AI and next-gen tools to build resilient, agile, and future-ready supply chains. He's also a proud alumnus of PGDM Batch 2002-2004. I warmly welcome you, sir, for your address to the gathering. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, I thank Dr. Praveen Gupta and the entire LBSIM faculty to invite me and give this honor. It's always so nostalgic to come here and deliver a speech here. Although I envy coming in second because Sumit has almost covered everything that I wanted to say. And I'd probably say, I don't have lessons for you, just a few learnings. You might just say, pehle din hi lessons sikha rahe hum log. So I think, first of all, I'd say, many congratulations that you've made it through the biggest threshold of getting into this institute. It's the top 30 institutes. Only 30 institutes enjoy the AACSB accreditation. One of the finest that you can be. Myself and Sumit, being very, very proud to coming out of this institute and working in the corporate world. I think it's a very competitive world, but this institute makes you more competitive to fight the battles out there, which you will be doing after the 2 years of this program. While having said that, that's a major milestone that you've crossed. There is, right now, you're standing in front of another one. And this one is probably going to get bigger. And every milestone that you achieve from here, it's only going to get bigger from here. So while I was thinking, what to address, last night I was thinking about what to address to you all. It's a big day for you. And in the 20 minutes of everybody's life and mind share that has been allocated to me, it's a big responsibility because I think this moment you will be cherishing for the rest of your life. I still have very vivid memories of the day that I was sitting in your place and the faculty was addressing me, the alumnus was addressing me that day. So I don't wish to do any injustice to this responsibility and just come back to what I learned in the last 20 years and give you some 3 learnings that I could summarize last night while devising my little speech for you out here. My nostalgia was what happened when I was out there in this institute. I recollected one very vivid memory of mine. And that was the memory of writing a speech and delivering a speech right here right on this college dais to the student body when I had applied for the position of president. And that was the first speech that I remember that I gave to the student body from a dais like this. Of course, the institute back then was in RK Puram, today it's here. But the student body was eagerly listening to me as to what I would say to my student body and my faculty, which would enable them to vote for me and elect me as the president. So that theme, which I recollect, was on the theme of, was to address the dichotomy of karma versus destiny. And I, as a person at that point in time, was a very, very strong believer of karma. I felt I could change the world. I felt everything that I was given, I could turn it around. And thus, because I could do that, I would request the student body to vote for me, because I'm going to change the destiny of the entire student body through my karmas. And that was the theme of the speech that I had put across. 23 years hence, that was 2003 when I delivered that speech. 23 years hence, every day that I delivered that speech, I felt that I was wrong. I felt that it was not the karma alone of mine which was determining the destiny that I wanted. It was so much more. I had actually undermined every little force beyond me that could deviate me from the destination I wanted to be. And from there, because that learnings came in, that my karmas alone cannot be the ones which will determine my destiny, I here come across with the 3 learnings which I want to present to you. So the first lesson, one of the most profound pieces of wisdom which comes from Bhagavad Gita. My Sanskrit is a bit low, so I would probably translate that in English and speak it out as to what I learned from Bhagavad Gita, is that you just have to perform your duty, but not to the fruits of your actions. What it basically means is, it's actually not undermining the results here. It's very misunderstood. I think the first time when I must have read it, I misunderstood that, okay, destiny is what controls everything, karma is nothing, which was exactly the opposite of what I was thinking. But what I understand now is it actually doesn't say that. All it says is that your obsession for results should not be there. It says that your control end where destiny begins. It says that your control begins where your karma starts. And that's something which I think Sumit was mentioning. It's the hard work which will give you the results. Forget the results, just give your hard work first. So a farmer would sow his seeds, would do every possible thing to get the crop that he wants. But can he control the rains? Can he control the outside factors which are beyond him? No. That means the result is still having an uncontrollable factor which will determine the final destination that he will get. Likewise, your career, your discipline, your preparation, your skill development, your knowledge, all that is in your control. But can you expect the success? Maybe not. Maybe sometimes you might get success which is much beyond your efforts. You might have just learned a few lessons, and those are the exact chapters or the exact questions that would have come in your exam papers, and that's why you would have scored way more than someone who would have missed those chapters. But sometimes you may also not get the results as per the efforts. So don't get disheartened by that. I think that's the first lesson, that don't get disheartened, while don't get overconfident either. Because you will inevitably get the destiny, what you want, but keep doing the karmas. It might come late, it might come soon. So that's the bottom line for the first lesson that I share with you. That brings me to the second big lesson that I think I learned, is that you have to focus on your larger objectives. Direction matters more than the speed. Sumit was sharing about his incident where he had to choose whether he wanted to be in London or whether he wanted to be in India. That's a direction that he was choosing. And somewhere he felt that this could be a better India could be a better decision than going out there, or maybe the result which actually happened wherein the London offices suddenly closed, even though he had this ambition to go there. So direction is where it matters a lot more than speed, especially at the juncture where you are at today. You are at the start of your careers. It's the time for you to introspect, to learn, to understand your strengths, to understand your weaknesses, to understand your temperament, to understand your interests, the passion that you have, which will enable you to choose a direction that you want to take from here. And once you have chosen that direction, you can pursue it relentlessly. But first, choose that direction. You will have to ensure that your overall achievement will give you that satisfaction. Don't get, again, a learning which Sumit has already given. Don't go with what the world is, what the world is looking for. It's a world of instant gratification today. The e-com world is gone. The quick com world is in. You are listening about, people earning millions. In fact, millions is something which is a passé now. It's about billions. And in fact, last week there was a first trillionaire of the world. You can't get misled by that, or you can't get bogged down by that. So understand what is there for you. Understand what you would like to achieve, and take the direction from there. And then the third lesson. I think for me, the third one, which again, it goes without saying, it's a non-negotiable. It's the ethics, it's the integrity, which is a complete non-negotiable. You might take decades to build your reputation from here on, but your reputation will be far, far more important for you than the speed that you would like to give. Your talent will get you success. Your intelligence will get you all the recognition. Your skill will get you promotions. But what will sustain that is your character. Without that, you will feel a sense of hollowness. Without that, your achievements may fumble at any time. And that's why in business and leadership, it takes decades to build that reputation, but only a few moments to destroy it. Warren Buffett says that it takes 20 years to build a reputation and only a few moments to ruin it all. And you know what? The world may occasionally reward few shortcuts, but the history will reward integrity. Every day you step out in the world, open world, you will have two options, the right one and the not so right one. And the not so right one will be very luring, will be a step which will be easier than the right one, but the not so right one may not be a sustainable one. So I would say you would know the difference then that day when you will be taking that decision, which one to choose, which one is the right and which one is the not so right. Choose it wisely. That choice will always be with you. And most of the time, these decisions that you will be taking will not be in front of anyone, will not be to gain popularity. It will be somewhere very, very personal to you. It will be at a time when there will be so much pressure that you will have to take that decision. There will be the stakes could be very, very high, and you might want to ignore all of that while taking that decision, but understand that your sustainability will be through your character. And believe you me, when you take the decision, even in closed doors, the world will still be watching you. The world will still be thinking if you did the right thing or the wrong thing. Nobody will come and whisper you in your ears, but you will know that the world has observed it, and this very world will henceforth, if you choose the right decision, will make the destiny closer to you. This very world will make sure that the karmas that you've done, the decisions that you've taken, the persistence that you've given, the integrity that you've shown, will make sure that your karmas don't go waste. And thus, through this itself, the uncontrollable factors of the world, the VUCA world, this very VUCA world, will enable you to achieve your destination, even, even when your controllables may find deficiency of getting that destination. So from here, I think I'd just like to conclude. These are my 3 pieces of learnings in the last 22 years since passing out from this institute. And I'd just like to say a very, very warm welcome and all the best for your future life that is coming on. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'm sure that your thoughtful introspection of last night has given our management students some key learnings which will define their life going forward from here, like integrity, hard work, a learning mindset, the conscience, and the rightful karma. So thank you so much, sir, for sharing these insights with our students today. On this auspicious occasion, we wish to formally express our sincere appreciation for the generous presence and invaluable insights from our distinguished guests. As a small but heartfelt token of our gratitude and respect, we are honored to present a memento to our guests, our chief guest and our guest of honor. I request our director, Professor Praveen Gupta, to kindly present a memento to Mr. Sumit Madan. Thank you, sir. I would now request Dr. Sushil Dikshit, Dean Planning and Development, to kindly present a memento to our guest of honor, Mr. Ajay Swaroop. I now request Dean Academics, Professor Rekha Gupta, to kindly present the words of thanks.
So good morning all. Good morning, students. Yeah, it's always wonderful, this is our 32nd orientation induction day. It's a wonderful feeling, students getting added, institute progressing. So it's a pleasure for me to propose the vote of thanks today. Respected Director, Dr. Praveen Gupta, the Chief Guest today, Mr. Sumit Madan, MD and CEO, Axis Max Life Insurance Limited, Mr. Ajay Swaroop, Director, Supply Chain Management, Samsung Electronics, all my faculty colleagues, especially the program chairs, Management Grid Advisor, Khushbu, and Chief Administrative Staff, Colonel Ajay Sood and his team, Management Grid, and the fresh joining students. It's a wonderful, because, till the very last seat, when I see from the dais, students are, passionately, actively looking forward what is being, spoken from here. It's really a wonderful feeling to have such audience on the first day, and this happens on this very day. So, proposing vote of thanks. Regarding, a lot of takeaways from our guests. I'll just like to thank Mr. Sumit Madan for sharing his wonderful experience. An alumni journey is always a reflection of what could be seen from you as a future marriage. His interactions have shown the way, the hard work is the pivot for climbing up the ladder success. It doesn't matter, as he said, it's only in the first job. It's later your competency, your value addition, which always would make the difference. So keep working towards it. The 2-year journey is a learning staircase. Do involve yourself beyond classrooms, teaching, certifications, value additions through case competitions. And there's so many avenues, you'll get in touch with. And the most important thing from his takeaway is the happiness part. And your friends, who stayed with you, I take away that from him in your difficult times. They are your punch bags, they don't judge you, and they would always be there with you. So make some wonderful friends, whom you can always fall back. And of course, a happy and a healthy life. Sleep, without nightmares, without tensions. It should be a wonderful position as a human being. So try to involve and get into good, as he said, it's very important you engage yourself in outdoor activities. Stay healthy, not to indulge. One more point which I said was easy to deviate from the right path. PGDM courses are fast-track programs. You need to be really on toes. First trimester may be very hectic. We'll try to get on your nerves. But, try to stick on. You have to handle the pressure. Try to unlearn, relearn, and be ready for a very gearing, grueling, class experience. You'll have to learn a lot of things from different functional areas. Regarding Mr. Ajay Swarup, we thank you again, sir. He joined us in AIDS conference and we requested, and he's been a wonderful support as an alumni. It's a pleasure teaching Ajay also. So his learnings, again reiterated what Mr. Sumit said regarding your karma, especially, the hard work has no substitutes. Focus on your larger objectives, what you want to do in life, work towards it, and of course, all about ethics and integrity as well. Beyond this, we would like to thank our director, Professor Praveen Gupta, for his unwavering, mindful guidance throughout on each and every step of our planning process. I would also like to thank my colleague, Dean Planning and Development, Dr. Sushil Dikshit, for being there with us on every step. All my faculty colleagues have been wonderful support, program chairs, management grid advisor, Khushbu. And also, sincere thanks are due to Chief Administrative Sir and Registrar and his team of Sachin, Khera, Rajesh, and Ashwini and all others whom I'm not mentioning. A special note to PRC team who's been there covering the media and all other details. And last but not the least, students from management grade and of course the students who are sitting in the audience. You've been a wonderful audience. Let me each and every one of you, as I see, has been listening patiently. Thank you for your patience and try to imbibe some of the sayings which goes from here. I'm sure they'll help you in a wonderful way. Thank you all. You've been nice and we would take it forward from here. Thank you all.
Well, we'll now proceed for a refreshment break. I request all dignitaries and students to kindly proceed to the designated refreshment area. We will reassemble at the scheduled time for our afternoon sessions, which are going to be equally interesting. Please enjoy your meals, and I request you all to interact with each other, with the new peers that you're going to make from today onwards. Thank you. We will assemble back at 1:45 p.m. in the auditorium.
All right, guys, I request everyone to please head for lunch. The lunch is at the basement. You guys can take the stairs downstairs. You guys will find a way down. Please maintain discipline, and we'll be meeting back. Yeah, so you can start moving out. We'll be moving out quadrant-wise. Guys, please go row-wise. So I request you guys to please stand there. Please stand up and start here. In a single line.
हेलो हाँ राणा जी क्या करेंगे
check.
Welcome back, everyone. We trust you had a great lunch and already made a few acquaintances. As we resume, we hope that the session two post-lunch sessions will be as interesting and engaging, and there'll be a lot of introductions. You'll be introduced to key people that you'll touch bases very soon, so hope you enjoy the post-lunch sessions as well. We will start with Professor Rekha Gupta, Dean Academics, who would give you a glimpse of the story, the milestones, the achievements, and what defines this institution. So over to ma'am.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, students. A little bit louder. Yeah, that's better. So today I'm going to take you through the journey of LBSIM, how we started, what are we all about, and what are the major activities we conduct beyond classroom teaching and learning. So as you all know, this is the 32nd Orientation Induction Program. So we started, in 1995. And we started with a small campus in RK Puram, that is in Southwest Delhi. And at that time, we had only two sections of PGDM General. We called them, Section A and B. So Ajay Swaroop, he was in Section B. And we had a very small library, a small computer center. So it's a humble beginning. Most of your administrative staff, which you will, interact with, they were present from that time onwards, and they're still with us, most of the administrative staff. Then in 2008, at the RK Puram campus only, we started the PGDM Financial Management course. So we moved on to 180 seats, and then in 2011, we shifted to this Dwarka campus, which was inaugurated by then President of India, Srimati Pratibha Devi Singh Patil. And the occasion was also graced by the then Chief Minister, Srimati Sheila Dikshit. So we moved on. We had classes here on this campus. And in 2018, we started with the Research and Business Analytics course. And in 22, we started with the PGDM AIDS course. So that's the story about the courses the programs which we conduct, and also we have the fellow program in management that is equivalent to your PhD program. So, what we did in the later years, we upgraded our hostels. We added our own hostels. We upgraded the infrastructure of the library, the auditorium, etc. So we participate in the major rankings frameworks of the government as well as of the private service, which are conducted by various agencies. Our programs are NPA accredited. So that means your PGDM degree is equivalent to a PGDM diploma is equivalent to a degree course. So in case you want to apply for higher education. We also participate in NIRF ranking frameworks. And as recently told to you in the morning by Director Sir, we are a part of AACSB accreditation as a global quality framework. So we stand among very few business schools in India and across world to have this global accreditation. That means your program is at par with the quality standards which are, acknowledged worldwide. So apart from this, we conduct, conferences in major functional areas in HR, IDS, finance, and marketing to keep you updated with, the industry progress, relevancy of our curriculum, and also We help you to open a window to the latest developments in the market. We also conduct, after every 18 months, international research conference, topics of sustainability, and other topics. We conduct a research conference wherein we invite research papers, and we have experts, evaluating and awarding the best paper awards. We, apart from teaching and learning, we are also engaged in management development programs. For industry, we conduct training programs. So some of our well-known clients are uh, Indian Oil, we have HPCL, Denso Corporation Limited, Punjab and Sindh Bank, and Unicharm India Limited, to name a few. We have been conducting, the managers training for stress management, time management, customer excellence programs, leadership development, leadership assessment program. So teaching is not only restricted to students, training is also imparted to corporates. And apart from this, we have, our institute program. So we have our foundation day, which is celebrated in February on 23rd, and we have prominent guests coming and, addressing you on the foundation day. We have Lal Bahadur Shastri Memorial Lecture to commemorate the death anniversary of Sri Lal Bahadur Shastri ji. And the well-known Chief Justice, Mr. Chandrachud, was recently there to address the students and faculty for this scene. And we have a lot of guest lectures, which will invite a specific guest from the faculty, from the industry, to address you, and that's taken care by the placement cell and the corporate intervention, wherein they give you details about a very niche topic which the industry is right now focusing on. Independence Day, Republic Day are celebrated with equal zeal. A lot of donation drives as well as in coordination with NGOs. You'll be acclimatized about all the activities, through the management grid. You also have an annual festival which you look forward to. We also have a Lal Bahadur Shastri National Award, which is given to a prominent person in the field of, management, sports, academia, or whatever social work. We have a jury, and generally it was presented in Rashtrapati Bhavan or Up Rashtrapati Bhavan, depending on the availability. And for students, there's a lot of takeaways you have in terms of rural, outbound, and international immersions. Of course, you've been told about it. And, there's so many small activities which you'll come to know, in due course of time. So I'll leave it here. I'll ask the grid to play a small video. Just have a glimpse, okay? And rest, leave it to the due course. Let it come through as you sail through, okay? Please. So that's a small glimpse. So plenty of things to work around. But don't forget, blend everything with your classroom experiential learning and try to be part of all the different exposures which you can get through the day. That's all from my side, and I thank Management Grid for helping me with this video. Thank you all. Have a great day and a great stay at LBS. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving us that glimpse into the journey of LBSIM and all the events, activities, and celebrations that you will undergo over these 2 years. Now we move on to a particularly important segment, the formal introduction of the key members of the academic and the administrative leadership, for which I invite Dr. Praveen Gupta, Professor, Director, LBSIM, to introduce the deans, the area chairs, the program chairs, head management grid, head CRC and alumni cell, etc., and from the administrative staff. Sir, please.
Good afternoon. So are you feeling drowsy? Yes, I was also. I have to keep me in check at times, right? So once again, a louder response. Good afternoon. That's better. What I will do, I will introduce the different functionaries and I will request them to come to dais. We'll keep it little less formal because a lot of stiffness is there now. Now it will be little free flowing, and each one will also introduce themselves, say for a minute or so that we complete this exercise in time. So I'm extremely, you can say, supported in each and every activity by different functionaries. So I start with two deans in the institute. Dr. Rekha Gupta, please come on the stage. Dr. Let it be little less formal, otherwise it will become very difficult. No issues. They know me, website pe dekh lete hain. So, you know, you'll be happy to note within next one and a half month, you will see our totally revamped and ahead of time website. So I'm announcing my target date is somewhere, means in properly functioning website 1st August, but we will say float it very soon within next 2 to 3 weeks, and there will be some say testing and improvement. So we want it to go live in each and every aspect. That is 1st August. So Dr. Rekha Gupta is Dean Academics. Round of applause for her. And I also invite Dr. Sushil Dikshit, Dean Planning and Development. So Dr. Rekha is from the IT and Systems and also the Dean Academics, looking after all the academic excellence of the institute, whether it is delivering the courses, designing the program, designing the curriculum. Brief introduction by herself.
So good afternoon once again. So I'm Rekha Gupta. I'm in the area of IT and systems. My highest qualification is PhD. I've done my PhD from Jamia Millia Islamia. And it's been a long time. I'm with LBSIM and I'm also your Dean Academics. So we have a system of program chairs, and anytime you face any difficulty, you can always have the door of Dean Academics open for you. For any difficulties, please approach me. Thank you.
And let me also add to her introduction. She is the eldest faculty colleague amongst us, right? So she has completed, eldest means she has completed 26 years, right? Huh? Okay. Conscious, huh? पहले eldest कहा इसलिए फिर दूसरा 26 बोल दिया. So चले, I stand corrected. She has completed 25, running the 26. Okay. And second is my Dean Planning and Development. And let me just briefly say, Dr. Sushil Kumar Dikshit is also the area general management. What is his domain? He is looking after first the regulatory framework, regulatory compliances, coordinating with AICTE, looking after the NBA accreditation, looking after AIU equivalence, looking after ASCSB accreditation, and looking after any other accreditation which we will go in future to look forward to. And that is one part. And second part, because he has done a successful effort in terms of ASCSB, so I thought he'll be free. So let it not be free. So he has to justify planning and development. So he was looking after majorly planning and development. Now there is interested the all operational part of the academics. So he will be looking after your scheduling of classes and everything, of course supported by the program chairs and the PGP office.
Good afternoon. Okay, so Director Sir has quite generously introduced many things about me. So as far as my qualifications are concerned, so I am a MBA and PhD into management along with a qualification in law. That means I hold a law degree from University of Delhi. So because of this law degree, this compliance and other things comes to me, and I am handling those things for last 6-7 years. So he has introduced me as Dean Planning and Development, so I was taking care of planning and developmental activities of the institute. Primarily, it is the regulatory aspects, that means AICTE approvals, rankings that you see from many private agency and the NIRF, that is the primary ranking that we apply for. Next thing is, after ranking, it is the ACSB accreditation and NBA accreditation. So our programs are NBA accredited largely. Then it is the ASSB accreditation, that is the recent feather in our cap. So we received this accreditation in the month of April this year only. And by getting this accreditation, we become part of the club of the 30 premier institutions in India that hold ACSB accreditation. Now on the academic side, I am area chair for the general management. So being area chair for the general management, I take care of the courses, faculty coordination, delivery, quality assurance, and the other related aspects relating to the accreditation, courses into the general management area. So that's all. I will introduce about myself in other aspects. Thank you.
So he has emphasized law degree, and I take his help in some of the letters, whether it is correct from various angles. So he supports me. Dear students, there are 7, you can say, areas, starting from marketing, finance and all. And we call head of the areas or HODs, we call area chairs, right? So I will request one by one, I'll call different area chairs. So I start with typically from marketing, because I am from marketing. Otherwise, alphabetically jana chahiye tha. So marketing, Dr. Samant Shantpriya. Round of applause. It will keep you awake. Brief introduction, right?
So good afternoon. I hope the lunch provided by us was
effective.
Stand corrected. So I am wishing you again a very warm afternoon in this cold auditorium. Good afternoon. But there is this. So my name is Samant Shantpriya, and I'm representing as area chair for this particular discipline, marketing management. And we are a large area wherein we are having around 12 faculty members, including my director who is standing next to me. When the time will come, I'll take an opportunity to introduce the whole area members as well. Apart from my area, I also take care of international immersions and international relations here at LBSIM. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Samant. Next is Dr. Pankaj Vashne is on leave because he's not in India right now. I will request Dr. Gautam Negi to come on board. Is he there?
Yeah.
Please, please, please. A dear colleague of me, and many times he has shouldered the area chair position of finance. So, brief introduction of him.
Good afternoon, all of you. And once again, warm welcome, and wish you 2 years of a lot of learning, health and happiness, as many of your speakers have said. My name is Gautam Negi, as Sir has said, and in the area of finance and accounting. I've been here for about 10 years now. My total experience is about 30 years. I teach primarily basic courses, of course, corporate finance, and courses related to banking and risk. That's my brief experience.
One important introduction, right? One of the fittest and the leanest faculty, and he is a avid sports person. So in the evening, you can play pickleball and badminton. He will be one of the leading member. And he, with lot of energy and enthusiasm, he helps us in outbound leadership program. All the programs, Uttarkashi, wherever, so he's there. He's there in other, pardon? Rural also, but my major expectations from him is to successfully do the outbound leadership program, of course rural also, but amazing colleague, tremendous contribution to the institute. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Take your seat. Baithe. Feel free, and now I have written in a different order. OB and HR, Dr. Sheila Bhargav. Round of applause. Oh. No issues, no issues. Please. Big applause for her, Dr. Sheila Bhargav. And you know, one of the key member of your placement team also.
So good afternoon, everyone. A warm welcome to all of you. And I am Dr. Sheila Bhargav. I have 26 years of professional and academic experience. I take subjects in OB and HR. And as Sir said, I'm also part of the placement committee. And in that, basically, I'm handling the summer internship vertical currently. So in that respect, we'll be equipping you with various skills which will help you in your placement and other developmental activities. So thank you.
Thank you, Professor. Yes. Next is operations and business analytics. Dr. Mittal. Round of applause. You know, we in area-wise, we don't say research and business analytics, but large part of research and business analytics program is monitored, handled by Dr. Rajkumari Mittal and the colleagues.
Good afternoon, students. So I'm Rajkumari Mittal, faculty in the area of operations and analytics. I'm area chair also for operations and analytics area. And it's been 29 years in academics and 10 plus years at LBSIM. Wish you good luck. Thank you very much.
Two area chairs are sitting here. Dr. Rekha Gupta, Dr. Gitanjali Sahi, is she there? Yeah, please. She is currently heading IT and systems area. Round of applause, sir. A very, very senior colleague, senior contributor to LBSIM.
So, good afternoon, everybody. I welcome you all to LBS. Myself, Gitanjali Sahi. I am in the area of IT and systems. I have been with LBS since last about 18 years now. and we'll be interacting with you all shortly. All the very best to you.
Thank you. Economics and Public Policy, I request Dr. Shekhar Sinha to come on board.
Good afternoon, students. Don't bother, too many good afternoons, I think. So I am Shekhar Sinha. My background is economics. I did my graduation from St. Stephen's College, Delhi University, and my master's from Delhi School of Economics. I did my doctorate from Mumbai University. I started my career in academics, lecturer in economics in Hansraj College, Delhi University. Then I joined the civil service. I was there with the government, retired as secretary to the government of India. Post that, I was in IMT Ghaziabad for 6 years, and here it is my 4th year running. So I belong to the area of economics and public policy, but this year I'll be taking sessions on leadership with you. Thank you.
So you can see the kind of senior people who are involved with LBSIM. So he has served more than 30 years Government of India at senior positions, and now he is with LBSIM. One more area, which is general management, strategy and entrepreneurship, which is headed by Dr. Sushil Kumar Dikshit.
So again, I am with you. So I have already introduced you. So this is general management area. So I will be introducing my faculty colleague very soon to you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. So these was 7 disciplines or the 7 areas headed by each area chair. And now I will also introduce the program chairs. So all program issues, challenges, scheduling, your classes, everything is being monitored, helped, governed by program chairs. So first is program chair general.
Hi, a very warm good afternoon to all of you. My name is Dr. Jaya Mamta Prasad, and I'd be the program chair for the general batch. Academically speaking, I'm a professor of finance. Specifically, I'll be taking up sessions on mergers, valuations, behavioral finance and all. And it's really very nice to meet all of you, seeing fresh faces. And I have my doors open for all of you. I'll also keep on learning with you, going through this journey once again with all of you. Thank you so much.
Dr. Smita Dayal is sitting here, professor in the area of finance and also the program chair for finance. She's also heading the team which is looking after the Bloomberg Lab. And Bloomberg Lab, you may get a feeling that mostly it is connected to finance, but our endeavor is year 2026, all the programs should be equally benefited by Bloomberg Analytics Lab that we have. Please.
Yes, so I'm Dr. Smita, and I'll be the first point of contact for PGDM financial management students, and whether it is academic planning, curriculum management, or your day-to-day scheduling, or your grievances, or whatever issues you might have, I would be the go-to person for you. Beyond that, I'm also a member of the Learning AOL team of AACSB, where the core responsibility is to ensure that we ensure the learning of certain values that this institution stands for as per the mission of the institute. And as mentioned, I also look after the Bloomberg Lab, and at this time we've changed the format, and a lot of the preliminary sessions where we'll be introducing you to the Bloomberg functionality would be taken by me personally. So very soon during your foundation classes, we will all meet for the Bloomberg classes. Thank you.
Dr. Hassanuzaman from operations area, and he's the program chairs for research and business analytics. Please.
Hi everyone, very good afternoon. Basically, I'm not from management background. My entire degree is based on engineering only, and I'm learning and we'll learn with you also. Thank you. I'll handle all the operational activities of research and business analytics. Thank you.
You know, all program chairs, please back here. All program chairs are part of academic discipline committee, which handles your academic attendances and short of attendance issues, right? So don't take them lightly. Dr. Ekta Singhal, she's having twin responsibility of AIDS and e-business. Program chair for both, please.
Hello everybody, welcome you all to LBSIM. I briefly met AIDS students in the morning and their faces were filled with excitement, so welcome you all, and like others said, I'll be your point of contact for all your issues, grievances and good news as well. So thank you.
So now before we move on to some of the other activities, let me call the Head of Administration, Registrar and Chief Administrative Officer, Colonel Ajay Sood. Big round of applause, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. As Sir has just introduced me, I am Colonel Ajay Sood, Indian Army veteran. Served the Army for 37 years, and I've spent more than 7 years here.
So I think I can call him ageless wonder, right? So no harm in saying 30 years there and 40 years here. So he has no issues. Fit and fine, always there, 24/7 and 365.
Briefly, I would like to just tell you that in the year 1981, when I completed my BSc Honours Physics from Hansraj College, Delhi University, I joined MSc Physics in Delhi University. When the exams were coming, I left that course and joined Army to do real soldiering. But finally, when I landed up in the Army Corps of Signals, I did more of academics. I did academics for about 9 to 10 years. In that, I completed my BTech, my MTech, a few management programs, before finally bidding farewell to uniform and join this place. Here, this particular institute is a wonderful place, and as everybody has intimated since morning, that it has come on the world map, and you are amongst the 6% management institution all over the world. So you are blessed to join this particular institute, and over here in the administration department, we are here to look after each and every aspect of the institute, of the campus, as well as the hostels. In case of any requirement, difficulty, suggestions, you're always welcome. We are available 24/7. So I again wish you all the best in this particular institute. Thank you.
Colonel Ajay Sood has worked in signals, so he keep me sending signals, right? BTech, MTech from IIT Madras. So if there any requirement, I can fill it into faculty position also. I'll be honored, but only thing is that too much of work is handled by him. So we feel we require more there. Very good. Quickly, I will call some of the functionaries from admin. Controller of Examination, Group Captain VK Singh. Chief Finance Officer, is he there? Please, please. Mr. Nimitesh Kumar. Senior Administrative Officer, Sachin Kheraji. You know him very well. Senior Staff Officer, Manisha Trikha. Senior Finance Officer, Kaushik, please. our librarian since inception. A big round of applause for her. Since inception means 1995. Dr. Nandi Nelwal. Manager Alumni Relationship, Ritika Rai. PGP officer, is she there? Poonam? She's not there. Miss Vimla Basin. Playing a crucial role in admission team. Mr. Anil Kumar Rana. The estate officer. Counselor is there. Please come. हॉस्टल वार्डन्स तो अलग से नहीं है ना, हॉस्टल वार्डन्स तो नहीं है, और कौन रहेगा? हाँ. राजेश ठाकुर, प्लीज कम. हेड ऑफ IT, our lab, और लाइब्रेरी से, हाँ? आपकी लाइब्रेरी और स्टाफ नहीं? जितेंद्र है? नहीं आए नहीं ना यहाँ पे. Anybody I am missing in the admin, please? हाँ? हाँ, Rahul, please come here. हाँ. Dr. Manju, please. The medical doctor. Others are, you know. You know, we feel that everybody should be fit and fine, but at times we have small niggles. So we have one lady doctor on alternate days and one male doctor coming to the institute. So today she's available. So this is a strong team from admin area, and each one is having a different role, like controller of examination, group captain VK Singh. Round of applause for her. And again, Air Force veteran, then Chief Finance Officer, Mr. Nimitesh Kumar, helped by Mr. Som Kaushik. Again, a big round of applause because Som is with us since 1995. So we have people like us who are always, they are the guiding force for me also at times, right? And Manisha ji also 95. So I think she is helping the director in terms of various work and all. So I always seek advice from her on so many things. So Manisha ji, और कोई है 95 का आपका? नंदी तो mention. Nandi ji, please. आपका library session अलग से है, so I am stealing time from that. Some of the younger lot, Rahul Jain, finance officer in our accounts, and Som को तो मैंने बता ही दिया. Please. आप थोड़ा आगे आए, people would like to see. Manager corporate relations, within bracket, also looking after placements, Ms. Sushmita. And Swati there, Swati Sharma. So two key functionaries for you, and you will be happy to know that this placement team is very strong in the institute. I'll request head of the CRC team, Dr. Mohit Lohani, please come on stage. So faculty in the area of marketing and also heading the corporate relations, and he will be taking a session at 3:30 as per the schedule. So I'm a little bit saving time, otherwise he will have a detailed introduction to his corporate relations cell team, which is, he is supported by 6 other faculty. So every institute, every B school claims and they say that all our placements are student driven. This also institute will have student driven activities including placements, but there will be huge and very strong team of faculty and non-teaching staff in placement. So we will have the formal introduction then. Anything anybody would like to say, please? Ritika is now looking after alumni, and you have seen two of the alumnus gracing the occasion today. Some will be coming tomorrow. So we have a, you can say, more than 6,500 alumni network now, and idea is to really harness that resource for us. Thank you so much. Thank you. Rekha ji, anybody, if I am missing? हाँ हाँ आ रहे हैं? Please, please. Ashish also. Yes, yes. ओम इधर आ जाओ सीधा. आशीष भी आने. So he's Mr. Om Mehto, the outside world, our connect. One is the website, and second is the 4 major social media platform. And these are being handled by a very, you can say, full of energy person. I called Colonel Sood 24 into 7 into 365. He's second 24 into 7 into 365. Amazing person, pleasing person. I have never seen that smile is going away from his face, except when I am little tough with him. That is the only moment he misses his smile. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. Poonam ji, please come on stage. Ashish aaya ki nahi? So she will be representing PGP office, and all the mailers which you will be receiving either from Dr. Dikshit or Dr. Rekha Gupta or program chairs or area chairs, maybe she will post it from PGP cell email ID, but that has a backing and the thought process of all the leaders. So a very critical job you have, and you are the bridge between us, including me and the students, and your quality communication will design and create an image in the minds of students, the image of the institute. So I think Manisha ji is there. She is left. So I think her mail from Colonel Sood and mail from you to the student is of utmost importance. I'll say like this, right? So whatever communication goes to, Ashish Aiye please, goes to the student, take a pause, take extra few seconds, read it correctly and then send, right? It can always be revised. That is a different issue. Again, a very dedicated person in the exam cell, Ashish Matthew. We introduce him to you, but we request you not to enter his room, right? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. है? I was about to say I have finished on time. नहीं अभी नेक्स्ट है क्या? फैकल्टी है ना फिर तो. नेक्स्ट इज फैकल्टी. So I think we will go ahead with the schedule. We'll call area chairs. Once again, I request all the area chairs, please come on the dais. Please, all area chairs. And your time starts now. 2:45 to 3:30, you have to complete. And divide time among all your 7, right? So I will not be in between. I'll go to my seat and take a few draws, right?
So will you be here? Let us introduce the
हाँ हाँ ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है. ठीक है कर लो ना. आप बैठो ना.
sir. With your permission, if I can start. Right, thank you very much and good afternoon. I request your attention back there at the back. Thank you. All right, so not only here, we are relaying it somewhere else in the building, and I'm seeking the attention of everybody back here for the introduction of the important area, marketing. If, no, counting is on. If we talk about perception, narratives, human connection, what do you think? The woven story is marketing. So here I invite my area colleagues, starting with Anushka Goyal first. It's my honor, one by one, it's my honor today to introduce the department that embodies this particular philosophy with consistency and with the zeal of LBSIM as ever. Anushka, madam, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Anushka Goyal, Assistant Professor in Marketing. Talking about my qualifications, I am MBA and PhD in Marketing. Welcome you all.
May I request Dr. Anjali Sharma to join us now?
Hello everyone, good afternoon. I'm Dr. Anjali Sharma. I'm an assistant professor here. I have recently joined here, so would be looking forward to interact with you. I'm a MBA and a PhD from Indian Institute of Management, Indore. Thank you so much. Looking forward to your interaction in future. Thank you.
Going ahead with Dr. Prashant Kumar Pandey, please.
Okay, good afternoon everyone. My name is Dr. Prashant Pandey and I'm a PhD from IIIT Gwalior and I'm a faculty in your marketing area and I request all of you to read good books, good sources and enjoy your journey.
Requesting Ekta ma'am to join, please.
Hi everybody, I'm a faculty in the area of marketing and will be taking various courses in your first year as well as second year. Also, I look after social media, so please do follow us on all our social media handles. Thank you.
Dr. Mohit Lohani, sir, please.
Welcome you all. I am Dr. Mohit Lohani. I teach subjects in digital marketing and web and social media analytics. I'm an engineer, MBA from IIM Lucknow, PhD from Devi Ahlia University. And as I'll be discussing more about the placements and corporate relations soon. And great to have you all here.
Dr. Joshi Gaurav.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Gaurav Joshi, and I am faculty in the area of marketing. Here I am heading fellow program, which is a doctoral program, and also research cell head. Welcome you all. Thank you.
May I request Dr. Yukti to join in, please?
Hello, everybody. I also represent marketing here, and there are just two things that I want to share with you. One is that I believe that marketing brings every day to the classroom. And what I wish is that whatever we teach in our sessions in marketing, you take it to your everyday. Second is that on this day, as you embrace LBSIM as a brand, we expect that you shoulder the responsibility of being our brand ambassadors. So thank you, and looking forward to meet you, discuss with you, and interact with you in the class.
Dr. Shailen Kumar Tyagi, sir, please.
Good afternoon. Okay, I'm Dr. Shailendra K. Tyagi. I'm mechanical engineer, MBA and PhD by qualification, and I bring about total 32 years of experience, 16 years in the industry, and almost 16 years now in teaching. So I would be interacting with you in business research method in first year, and then strategic brand management, sales and distribution management, then marketing analytics, business to business marketing in second year. So wish you all the very best. Thank you.
May I request Dr. Narula to join in, please? Dr. Anupam Narula.
Welcome all to Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management, Delhi. I congratulate you for joining 6% of the B schools globally and 1% in India, 30 institutions only in India. Myself, I am Dr. Anupam Narula. I am Professor of Marketing at Lal Bahadur Shastri. I've been, with many premier B schools, I've worked, almost consulting 40 plus business schools in NCR. And my area of expertise is service marketing, consumer behavior, international marketing. Absolutely core papers are always there in marketing. And thank you, and I welcome you on behalf of all. Thank you so much.
Professor Nalin Jain, please.
Very good afternoon. Very, very good afternoon. Remember my days when I started this journey. It was back in 81 at FMS Delhi. Before that at IIT BHU. And subsequently PhD at IIT Delhi. Almost now 28 years in academics. Worked at 4 School of Management, IMI Delhi, where I superannuated. But why did I join LBSIM? Because it's passion for students. And this was the right place. Indian roots, Indian values, phenomenal aspiration of the best Prime Minister of India, and of course, such a lovely culture, which I found not just in colleagues, but in the students. So I'll not just welcome you, I'll wish you a great journey ahead and look forward to a lot of interactions. I do a lot of consulting, training. I'm still active with a lot of B schools like IFT and IM, etc. Look forward to interacting with you in class. Lovely to have you all here, please. Let's give a big hand to all of you.
May I request, please welcome with roaring hands, Dr. Praveen Gupta.
Good afternoon once again. With my other administrative responsibilities, so I get lesser time for teaching, but whenever time permits and a course is allocated to me, I do justice to that. Majorly, I'm teaching B2B marketing for quite some time, and also I take strategic management, so that falls under general management area. So I will come to your class on and off. Thank you so much.
Right, last. You heard me before. My name is Samant, and I'm PhD from National Institute of Technology, Bhopal. Apart from that, I bring to the tables around 23 years of teaching experience and 8+ years of corporate experience. I was the youngest sales manager with renowned pharmaceutical organization. Here at LBSIM, in marketing area, whatever is there left, I am there to take it up, apart from international marketing. So from marketing management 1 to almost all marketing courses I have taught, any point in time, if you're facing any challenges, any problems, not only here in this life of 2 years, and I'm proudly can say this, once people go out from the campus, they reach back to me for solving their corporate affairs, solving their personal problems, and seeking guidance throughout the life. So I am not a lifelong learner, preacher, trainer, supporter, but yes, I can be guide to you at any point in time. Thank you very much. Here is my area, one among the largest area at LBSIM, supported very strongly by director of the institute as well. Thank you. Please, you may clap for yourselves as well. Thank you very much. God bless.
Like I told you, I'm from the IT and systems area. I'd like to call Professor Rekha Gupta, Dean Academics, who's also in the area. So we meet again. So I have around 26 years of experience in IT and systems area, of which 25 are with LBSIM teaching. And I take on courses like, spreadsheet applications in business. So it's across all functional PGDM programs, and I'll be interacting with you in the basic Excel course as well. One portfolio I'd like to mention is the Academic Discipline Committee. So I had that along with program chairs. Should you choose to go haywire, you'll see me, you'll interact with me, so which I don't want you to be there. Okay, so please read the regulations, the rules, which we'll be sharing with you in your, booklet. I'll shortly be distributing that. So looking forward to interact with you in the course of Excel. Have your laptops ready for the hands-on. Okay, thank you. Dr. Anisha, please.
Good afternoon, dear students. I welcome you all to LBSIM. I'm Dr. Anisha. I'm basically a BTech, MTech in computer science with a PhD degree in NLP. And I take subjects such as Python, machine learning, supervised, unsupervised. And I'll be interacting with you all very soon in the foundation course for Excel. Looking forward to meet you all, and all the very best for your tenure.
I'm Gitanjali, and I basically have my PhD and my master's all in computer science, MPhil, everything in computer science. And I've been with the institute, like I mentioned, since last 18 years, and it has been a splendid journey. I also look after the cultural committee. Apart from that, I am also a member of the immersions, rural and outbound immersions. Otherwise, personally, I am a very avid sports person, very avid reader. I love to read, I love to cycle, I love to play badminton. So we all are looking forward to forming a team with you all and playing, like Sir mentioned, pickleball, badminton, anything. So we'd love to have you there. And apart from that, I also teach spreadsheet applications, databases, data mining, data visualization. So this is my core area, right? All the very best to all of you. Thank you. And we are supported by a lot of visiting faculty as well, who will be interacting with you all in different trimesters. Thank you so much.
Okay, good afternoon once again. So now I am representing general management area. So briefly, before calling faculty members, I would like to introduce the area itself, what exactly general management area is. So general management area is the area which offers courses which crosses the boundaries of a particular domain. They are not in the marketing, finance and things like that. That means they see business as a whole, a unified entity. So the courses in the first trimester, you will have the business communication, then you will be exposed to something like ethics, law, strategic management 1 and 2, leadership, sustainability, corporate governance. So these are the type of the courses that is offered by the general management area. And all those courses, they have got a broader impact. They affect all the functions, not only the functions, they interact with the outside world also. So we have got variety of courses, variety of faculty members, some of them core, some of them visiting. So that is the way this area works. So start with, I would like to just call Dr. Sweta Shoman. She is the faculty member in the area of business communication. She also works with the corporate enterprise cell closely.
very good afternoon to everybody. I'm Shweta, and I'll be meeting you all for the course of Business Communication during your first semester. I'm a pure communication person. I don't belong to the management background. But as sir has beautifully said that general management is all about unifying the business concepts. So we will be trying to teach you how to collate, collaborate, and network in the most best possible ways. So as he also mentioned that I'm a core member with respect to the placement cell. So I'll be meeting you day in and out as part of placement cell. And I'm also going to be helping you out with respect to your capability buildings. So let's meet, let's learn, let's unlearn, and let's enjoy the journey for the next 2 years.
Thank you. Next, I will call Dr. Yukti Ahuja. She will also be taking courses in the business communication. When I was introducing general management area, I missed one important thing. And that important thing is general management area also covers one of the priority area at the national level, that is the entrepreneurship, startup, innovation. So that is also something that is within the purview of the general management areas.
Thank you, sir. So, why I also fit in this area is because I have studied English literature from Jesus and Mary College, Delhi University, and then I also worked with media, with industry, and so my interest in communication grew, but as an area of expertise, I was always working in marketing. However, since we all have understood that with all my colleagues putting it forth to you that communication is the key and we will have to live by it, whether it's your curriculum, it's your networking, or eventually the placements. And then, of course, it's a key skill in life. So let's invest a lot of time together building communication. So thank you. Welcome again.
Thank you. Next, I will call Professor Sandeep Bhatnagar. He is from the Entrepreneurship Innovation.
Good afternoon, everyone. And I was just looking at the news, yesterday. Somebody has become the world's first trillionaire, and that was also referred in the morning by one of the guests. So can you guess? Have you heard the news? Who is the person? Elon Musk, right? So for all the people with the brave minds and who are planning to have their own ventures in future, so I'm for you, right? So look forward to meet you. I'll not unpack a lot of things because there are a lot of exciting things packed in for you this year, especially for this batch, right? So hold on to your nerves and we'll meet up and have a lot of discussions in the foundation class. See you there.
So what I feel Professor Bhatnagar has given you the enough hint. The hint is reasonable and enough. If you want to become a trillionaire, just see towards the Professor Bhatnagar. Okay. Next, I will call Dr. Khushbu Raina.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the LBS campus. This is Dr. Khushbu Raina. And no, I'm not related to Samay Raina. It is better to clarify. All right, so I'm in the general management area, and we will meet for entrepreneurial thinking during your foundation classes, and thereafter for strategy, business ethics, and leadership. Please make the most of it. We will interact for the student affairs session also. I am head student affairs. All the very best for your 2 years journey at LBS, and have a great day. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next, I will call Dr. Parminder.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Parminder. I'm basically a chemical engineer from Punjab University, Chandigarh, and I did my PhD from IT Delhi. I take courses on sustainability, entrepreneurship, and business communication. I'm looking forward to meet all of you for some incubation, like in case of you have any startup ideas, you want to have your entrepreneurship venture. So I look forward to meet all of you in ECEL also. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, students, so this is the glimpse of the general management area faculty. In addition to them, there are few faculty members who are not present in the auditorium right now. So one of them is the Professor Ajay Jain. So he is basically a senior person on the board of the IIM Kolkata. He has got a long experience at the senior level, board level in the corporate and things like that. So you will interacting with him very soon in the classes. Then we have General G.G. Dwivedi. So again, he is a army veteran, worked at the level of the general. You will interacting with him again. In addition to them, there are other faculty members who will be just coming to classes as the visiting faculty members. So whenever the need arises, so the visiting faculty members are there, and most of the time they are very senior people taking courses in general management area. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Director sir is also one who takes courses into the general management area. He is the one who love to take courses into the strategy management 1 and strategy management 2. So, sir.
How dare you? I think in the melee of introducing so many things, I think he was overwhelmed. When he was speaking about general management, one major, very important subject, I think, let me emphasize. In fact, in some of the institutes, it is reflected separately, that is strategic management. And so much so, in all business schools, typically there are strategic management 1 and strategic management 2 courses instead of 1. And this unique, you can say, recognition goes to very few courses. One is marketing MM1 and MM2 across the globe in pan-India, and sometime OB1 and OB2, organization behavior. So there are few courses which very vast and extensive curriculum. Strategy is one of them, and if you really undergo it carefully, you can think of moving to consultancy and other things. So very vital, very important course. I'm not saying because I am taking it, but I take because of sheer interest and passion to share with you. And SM1 and SM2, a bigger chunk, so it is shared by 4 or 5 faculty, some of the visiting and some of the our own faculty. Professor Ajay Jain is not here, so I thought I should intervene. And क्या समय रहना क्या कह रहे थे आप? तो when she was saying समय रहना, I always say समय रखना. I have more time to discuss. चलिए, have a group photo first. Dr. Khushbu Rana has just returned from a conference from IIM Kashipur.
So good afternoon, everyone. Can I have an energetic response? Yes, that's good. I know it's a post-noon session. So I am going to, I welcome you all on behalf of organizational behavior and human resource management area. This area generally focuses on understanding people, teams, and organizations. So we teach subjects like organizational behavior, human resource management, training and development, change management, and organization development, etc., which will help you in inculcating interpersonal competencies, as well as it will also help you in enhancing your leadership competencies. So I would like to introduce a small team of OB and HR. And I would like to invite Dr. Darshana Banker to come and introduce herself to the new PGDM batch.
Once again, very good afternoon. How are you all? One word since morning that comes to your mind? From here? Excited? No word? Anyway, I'm Dr. Darshana Banker, BSc MBA from Gujarat University, PhD from IIT Delhi in 2019 I finished. Since then I'm working here, so it's been more than 5 years now. I'm working primarily in the area of HR and organizational behavior, but I will also take classes in business communication. Apart from that, I also head corporate interface cell. So if you happen to choose that at all, I'll be guiding you under that. Rest all will talk a lot in our classes. So wish you all the best. Have fun-filled 2 years at LBSIM. Thank you so much.
I would now like to invite Dr. Seep Sethi. Please, ma'am.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Seep Sethi, and I'll be taking courses in the area of HR and OB. So new batch, new energy, new faces, new spark. Make the most of it. Make the most of all the avenues that you come across in your 2-year journey at LBSIM. And as future Shastrians, I hope that when you pass out from here, you make sure that we are nothing but proud of you. Thank you so much. Looking forward to meet and interact with you.
We also have another senior member, Dr. Moni Mishra, who could not join us today. She also is a postgraduate and PhD from Delhi University and has more than 2 decades of work experience. And a brief about me I had already shared earlier. I am Dr. Sheila Bhargav, and I have, like I earlier said, 26 years of work experience. In LBSIM, I'll be completing 7 years now, and I am engaged in various scholarly and research activities apart from other academic responsibilities. I'm also part of the placement committee. So in the placement committee, we will be meeting for preparation as well as the placement drive. So that's all from our side. All the best for your future journey ahead. Thank you.
Good afternoon. For the finance area, can I request all faculty members in the finance area to come on the stage? I think it will be easier. We are a large area, 12 faculty members with diverse experience and almost an average experience of more than 20 years. Currently 12 faculty members in the area, and we are also supported by a lot of faculty members from the outside, especially for courses which are very industry specific. I have introduced myself as Gautam Negi. Pankaj Vashneji, who's the area chair, is not here right now. He's been in the institute for about 12 years now, 12, 13 years. Did his PhD from University of Delhi. Teaches courses primarily on valuation and derivatives. He would be joining us probably in the first week of July. Amongst the colleagues, I would request one by one faculty colleagues can come. Starting with Dhankar sir, please, if you we can start with you.
Good afternoon. My name is Raj Dhankar. I have been part of this institute for the last 1 year. Before that, I have had the opportunity to teach finance courses in India and abroad for about 50 years. My main thrust has been in the area of investments. Therefore, I offer courses at Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute, something like investment analysis and portfolio management in the 4th trimester, and in the 2nd trimester, applied finance. These are the 2 courses that I offer at this institute. My consulting, writing, researching all these years have been majorly into the area of advanced finance, investment management particularly. So you can look for those research papers, Google my name, and you will find it. So I would urge you to do that so that you develop more interest in the area of finance, because finance is a little technical area. But believe me, it is very dynamic and but highly rewarding. If you take interest in this area, you will never regret, and you will remain active the rest of your life, because finance is something which keeps on evolving and has relevance to all of us, the rest of our life. At this institute, I would say you are lucky enough to get in, because I know management education, although I'll be speaking with you tomorrow for half an hour on this area. But management education in our country has evolved steadily, but during the last 15 years or so, in a very dynamic manner. Some of the institutes which have stood the ground, I would call Shastri is one of it. Many of us who know that how many institutes have been set up and they have fallen on the wayside, precisely for the fact that they haven't cared for the values. Their program was not rigorous, and it is one institute, I think, which over the years, last more than 20 years, 25 years, it has grown steadily and come thus far. So you are very fortunate, but there's a long way to go in my mind. You all have to work very hard, actually, very, very hard. And my only advice is for you these 2 years, eat less, sleep less, and you will be better off. Thank you so much, and I'll be with you in many ways later on. Thank you.
I'm interjecting. Am I audible? A big round of applause for Dr. Dhankar, the senior-most colleague of us, and sir was very kind and very modest. Sir has taught extensively as a faculty and faculty of FMS Delhi, that is Faculty of Management Studies, and he was also Dean FMS for 3 to 4 years, and he was also the Vice Chancellor at 2 different universities. So big round of applause, and it's a big, big honor and our fortune that he preferred to be with us. So it's a great day for us. Thank you, sir.
Hi friends, good afternoon to all of you. I'm C.P. Gupta. I retired as a senior professor from University of Delhi South Campus. I joined this institute in 23, and after retirement, people were asking what you will do, where you will go. So I was having one point in my mind, and that is I have to join LBSIM. So I am here with you. Our area is accounting and finance area.
you must be taking courses in business communication, but we will be teaching you accounting, which is the language of the business. Since you people will be going in the corporate where you'll be learning business, talking about business, negotiating business, and for that, very important language you have to learn is accounting. Accounting is a language which you must learn. Don't be afraid of it. It is something which you will carry along with you throughout the life, and this is what will make you to understand business. Okay? Accounting, finance, if you love it, these two courses will start loving you. They will never disappoint you. Okay? So love these courses, love classrooms of accounting and finance, and we shall be seeing you, welcoming you, happy to see your happy faces. Thank you very much.
Hello everybody, I am Harshita Mongia. I did my Master of Commerce from Delhi School of Economics and then did my PhD from IIT Madras. Looking forward to exploring the world of finance with you all.
Hello everyone, my name is Dr. Payal Goyal. I have a PhD in finance and soon we will be meeting for the foundational classes of accounting where we have seen that debit and credit, it boggles the minds of even the brightest minds, but we finance people have the habit of simplifying the complex procedures and the concepts in order to help you simplify and deal with the real issues in the complex world. And as Sir suggested in the morning, so we all are there to unravel that mystery box of exploring your hidden talents and potentials together. Thank you so much, everyone.
So we've been introduced before. I am Dr. Smita Dayal and in the area of accounting and finance. So together, all of us would be figuring out where the money goes at the end of the month, both for individuals and corporates. So my job would be to make numbers tell the story, to make the balance sheet make sense to you, and to make every effort to make accounting and finance not look as scary as they generally do to students. So thank you so much.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm Dr. Rupak Thapa. I'm faculty in the area of finance and accounting. So I did my PhD from Sibnadar Institution of Eminence and master's degree in banking and finance from Asian Institute of Technology, Thailand, and MBA from Pokhara University, Kathmandu, Nepal. So I wish you all the best for next 2 years. Make most of it. Have a wonderful next 2 years. All the best.
Good afternoon all and welcome to LBSIM. I'm Nidhi Malhotra and University of Delhi. I'm a commerce graduate, alumni of LBSIM, batch 2006-8, PhD in finance and a certified financial risk manager from GARP, USA. I'll be taking courses on investment analysis, portfolio management, fixed income, and business valuation. I'll say no narration, no stories, only numbers. So numbers will tell you the stories, and that's it. So either you love finance or you hate finance, but you cannot ignore finance in the next 2 years. Thank you.
Very good afternoon to all of you. I am Dr. Swanjit Arora. By qualification, I am doctorate in management and also certified management accountant from IMA USA. I have around 25 years of teaching and research experience. So I'll not talk much here. We will meet in the classrooms. So welcome you all to the LBSIM Institute and hope all of you have memorable learning experience. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Do you remember me? I'm Dr. Jaya, and I'm also chairing the general program, PGDM General. My area of expertise is valuation. I have done my PhD in behavioral finance, so a lot of my classroom teachings do involve investor behavior, behavior of financial practitioners, and it's really very interesting area if you are interested in that. Apart from that, like all of my colleagues have already mentioned, please do not be afraid of finance. I very well understand this issue with students who are probably from non-commerce background.
I am also from non-commerce background, but we are going to take it very slowly and we are going to simplify it for you as much as possible. So please be very curious. Please feel free to approach any of us in case you have any problems. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Rosie Chauhan, and I did my PhD from IIT Roorkee. And today I'm delighted to welcome you all at LBSIM. And I'm grateful and I'm looking forward to interacting with you and contributing to your learning journey over coming years. And I wish you very good luck and for the coming years at LBSIM. Thank you.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Himani Chahal. So I'll be taking some of your accounting and finance courses. Regarding my qualifications, I did my master's from Delhi School of Economics and my PhD from IIT Roorkee. I look forward to an enriching teaching learning experience with you all, and I welcome you and wish you all the best. Thank you.
Good afternoon, students. Good afternoon. So I'm operations and let me introduce with the people of operations and analytics area. In due interest of time, 3:30 we are supposed to finish this, right? So let me quickly invite my faculty members. We are a group of 6. One of the very senior faculty member is Professor Bhaba Krishna Mohanty. He is not here today. So sir is a retired professor from IIM Lucknow, and he is still associated with many of the prominent institutes, IIT Mandi, IIT Kharagpur, IIM Shillong, etc. Second is me. Rest my colleagues, Dr. Aanchal. What our area teaches and how important it is better to discuss in classroom, is it? So Dr. Aanchal, please. Dr. Hassan, Dr. Aliza. Dr. Paras is not here today, so we'll see him later. One by one, I request my colleagues to introduce themselves. Good afternoon, students. I'm Dr. Aanchal Gupta. So as per my background is concerned, I did my BSc, MSc in Operation Research from University of Delhi, and then PhD from DTU. I have experience of more than 19 years. I will take you subjects like quantitative techniques, management science, operations management, project management, and so on. All the very best to all of you for the upcoming time, for the future ahead. God bless. Thank you.
Hi everyone, very good afternoon once again. I hope you know my name. I hold a PhD in Industrial Engineering from IIT Dhanbad, and I will be teaching courses from Operations and Business Analytics area. Thank you and all the best.
Good afternoon, everyone. Very warm welcome to you all. Myself, Mohammad Alija Hassan. I hold a master's in logistics and supply chain from UPS Dehradun and a PhD from IIIT Allahabad in operations management. So I've recently joined LBSIM. So looking forward to connect with you all. And it would be both way learning, I guess, in the class. So let's have fun also, and let's have a great learning also. Wish you all the very best for the 2 years. Thank you.
Dr. Paras is not here. He is BTech in Mechanical Engineering, and he recently completed his PhD in Supply Chain Management from MNIT Jaipur.
right? And I am Rajkumari Mittal. I am BE, MBA, PhD. I am also an IPMA Level D certified project management associate. That's it. Thank you, everybody. See you in classroom.
Good afternoon, students. Just to remind you, economics and public policy, in case you would have forgotten. I'm sure you would have forgotten. I'm Shekhar Sinha. I'll just introduce my colleagues. I think Milinji, please come. Okay. Dr. Tanzim, Pinak, come. Dr. Naini, Riya Bindra, Vikasji, please come.
Good afternoon, students. I am Kuwar Milan Singh, faculty in the area of economics and public policy. I did my master's in economics and management and PhD in economics. I teach core courses of economics, that is managerial economics, then macroeconomics and policy, and then global business also. I'm also part of the corporate relations cell. I wish you all a great learning experience here at LBSIM.
Hello, good afternoon. I am Dr. Pinak Sarkar. I will be teaching you economics. So all the best. We'll meet in class. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Riya Bindra, and I am working as an assistant professor in the area of economics. I am a PhD in economics, so I'm looking forward to interacting with you. All the best.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Dr. Naini Sharma. I am from an interdisciplinary background, but I will be teaching economics and public policy. Along with Khushbu ma'am, I am also part of the management grid. So you'll be seeing a lot more of me beyond the classrooms. Welcome to LBSIM and have a very productive 2 years ahead of you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I have already introduced myself. So I'm from the area of public policy. I'm going to teach you courses on sustainability and corporate social responsibility, entrepreneurial thinking. All the best to everyone. Looking forward to meet you all.
Good afternoon. I am Dr. Tanzim Hasnath, and I completed my education from University of Delhi and Jamia Millia Islamia. I started my career in academics, and then I transitioned to government consulting. So I worked for Ministry of External Affairs in their negotiations related to trade. Post that, I came to LBSIM, which actually felt like home, and I hope you also feel the same. So embrace LBSIM in spirit and action, and we'll be meeting soon in classes for your managerial economics. Thank you.
Hello, students. I'm Professor Vikas Guru. I have around 30 years of experience in government, public sector, corporate, and not-for-profits. After that, I joined LBSIM. I will be teaching across areas, various subjects. So we will see when we meet, okay? Thank you.
So next is here, Sina.
Yes.
Okay. Just 1 minute. I think all of you must feel a little tired by saying good afternoon to each one of us, isn't it? Is it? So namaskar. So I request, on a lighter note, some of the faculty others see you in the classroom. So I don't know what does it mean, right? I hope they're just saying like that. A small request, please rise at your seat. all the students, rise at your seat. Okay, raise your hands like this. Raise your hand full and have a strong clap, very strong, very powerful. Little more. So it is said that blood flows better. Now take your seat. So you have to have, say, endurance for another 2 hours. Thank you so much.
So I think placement is the one thing which is on every PGDM student's mind when they join any institute. And therefore, I request Dr. Mohit Lohani, who's the head CRC and the placement team, to tell you some remarkable work that this team is doing to bridge or to connect LBSIM's talent with one of India's and global finest organizations. Sir, please come.
So Corporate Relations Cell, CRC, also sometimes better known as the Placement Cell, responsible for internships, building connections with the corporates, improving the capabilities of the students. So those are some of the key areas that CRC looks into. And while, of course, much more detailed nuances and policies and other related matters we'll be discussing in due course of time. But first, I would like to invite my entire team here at the podium. So that we can make familiarizations from the very first instance. We are privileged to have faculty from every area of the management, that is faculties from finance, marketing, human resource, communications, economics. So all the management areas are well represented into the CRC. We also have one of the biggest student bodies in the country working for the placements of the institute. We have had a long and cherished tradition of corporate outreach. We were among the first few institutes in the nation in mid-90s, 1995, 96. First few institutes in the country, we started a corporate outreach program across all the 5 cities of the country. For last 30 years, the tradition has been carrying on well-deservedly on the shoulders of the alumni, some of whom we have already met today in the morning. They also mentioned they were part of the placement team. So we have with us starting with the faculty team, Dr. Kuwar Milind Singh, and sir is also specifically from the economics and public policy area, and also sir is looking into the consulting sector. But also, as we have said, that we are continuously making connections. So sir has been with us for now for 2 years, sir, in the CRC, and also been one of the most frequent corporate outreach connectors in our group. Even now, next week for 4-5 days, we'll be in Bangalore. So that is about sir. Next, I would introduce Dr. Sheila Bhagam, ma'am. Again, a long member of the CRC. Ma'am is from the OB and HR area. She is looking into the internships, capability building. And ma'am has also been making deep corporate outreach connections across Delhi and Noida. Sir, for looking forward, I will introduce Dr. Shweta Suman, ma'am. Ma'am is from the, as ma'am has already introduced, from the communications area. She's also a very keen member of the capability building of the students. Building apart from that, she's also looking into forming quick connections with a lot of corporates across Delhi, Noida, looking for avid opportunities into internships. She's also frequently been traveling. She just completed a trip to Mumbai, connecting multiple companies. Moving on, we have with us Dr. Nidhi Malhotra, ma'am. Ma'am's, of course, from the finance area. She's also looking into the particular sector of finance and consulting companies which are looking into the finance sector, all the investment advisory companies. So that sector is looked after by ma'am directly. We also have then with us Dr. Anisha Gupta, ma'am. She is from the IT communications area, and that is the very sector she is looking into, the IT companies. The top 10 IT companies of the India, if you go by the list, they all are coming into our campuses. So that is one of the strongest hiring sectors, but of course we'll go into that a little later. We also have then Dr. Yukti Ahuja ma'am. Ma'am is particularly looking into the FMCG marketing, business development roles. I think we have the entire quorum, or we have, of course, then we'll move on to Ms. Sushmita Jaipuriyar. Ms. Sushmita Jaipuriyar is the placement manager, and she, apart from Ms. Swati Sharma, are one of the most experienced and disciplined and dedicated team of the placement office. Most of you would be interacting, in fact, all of you would be interacting with both of them very soon. And they are every day out there making rich connections with our alumni, with the industry experts, with the CXOs, with wherever we can find better and more good opportunities for our students. So there's no point telling that when they are in the campus or making outreach, or every single day is an outreach opportunity for them. The next week they are both traveling. In fact, last week they were also traveling to multiple cities. So they are always there. So whenever you find time to meet and interact with them, make sure you have a lot of learning from both of them. From time to time, they will be sharing emails to you, requiring certain compliances, certain disciplines to be met. Honor them. Now I will leave the floor to our, so as you know, your senior batch is currently doing internships, and those are the last 1 or 2 weeks of internships, and you know those are the last 2 most critical important weeks of an internship project, because those are the days when the presentations will happen and the PP opportunities would arise. So CRC has a 22 member strong body of students, and from them we have been lucky to have one student here now today, making exception out of his busy internship schedule, Radhe Raman Gulati. And further I will expect Radhe to make the presentation. Thank you. We can join one for photograph.
Okay, so yes, good afternoon everyone. My name is Radhiraman Gulati, and today I am here on behalf of the Placement Cell. And on behalf of the Placement Cell, I would like to welcome all of you to Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management for your upcoming journey. So today's session is intended to provide you an overview about the Corporate Relations Cell, its role within the institute, and your placement and internship ecosystem at LBSIM. The opportunities that will be available to you, and how you can make the best of those opportunities. So the Corporate Relations Cell acts as an interface between the institute and the corporate world. It works closely with students, faculty members, alumni, and industry leaders to create meaningful engagement opportunities throughout the year. CRC regularly collaborates with organizations across industries and cities through expert sessions, workshops, live projects, conferences, internships, and final placements. The placement cell focuses on facilitating final placement opportunities, while the summer internship cell focuses on your summer internship programs. So here is the team of the, here is our CRC team, starting with the CRC head, Dr. Mohit Lawani. Okay, so this is a glimpse of the student team of the Corporate Relations Cell. Yes, so talking about the features of the Corporate Relations Cell, the Corporate Relations Cell X of LBSM operates with a comprehensive structure comprising faculty representative and experienced administrative team and one of the largest student teams in the institute. The placement process is supported through Superset, a robust placement management platform that streamlines communication, applications, interview scheduling, and recruiter engagement. A key focus area of CRC is capability development. Throughout the year, students will have access to sessions conducted by industry professionals, corporate leaders, and subject matter experts. In addition, alumni engagement sessions remains an integral part of the process, and alumni regularly interact with students to share industry perspectives, recruitment insights, and preparation strategies that can help students regarding the further placements. So the working of the placement cell typically have three domains: the capability building sessions, the seminars and guest lectures, and the placement and internship process. These initiatives are designed to prepare students for corporate expectations and ensure that they are equipped with the skills required to succeed in competitive recruitment environment. The placement cell works throughout the year to facilitate those opportunities, while students are expected to make the best out of them and actively participate in all those opportunities. Yes, so the following section particularly talks about the statistics of the final placements of the last year. However, the data can still change because the placement session is still going on. So these are some of our recruiters. If we talk about D, Shaw, Oxane Partners, Adani, Britannia, to name a few. Here is the list of recruiters from the banking and financial services: Kroll, Mars, Bajaj Finserv, and also from FMCG, be it Britannia, Asian Paints, or RR Kabels. Sorry for the technical glitch. Until then, we can talk about the summer internships. So the summer internships form a critical component of your MBA experience. And the internship charts will be shown over here. So talking about the internship charts, we have an average of somewhere close to 46,000, and the highest internship that was offered last year was 1.6 lakhs. Sorry for the technical glitch. If any one of you have any questions, you can ask until then. Do any of you have any questions? Be it related to your final placements or your summer internship or how it would look like? Pardon? Yes, we do have. Any other questions? Please. Pardon? Okay, from the starting of July only, from next month, you will be having sessions with the placement cell, and from August, there would be companies that would be coming for your internships. Until then, your CV will be finalized. Yes, ma'am. So here are a glimpse of the IT and ITs companies that comes to our campus. A few of research and consultancy, such as PwC, Deloitte, Gartner, EY. Next comes the engineering and durable segment, where we have Samsung, Hyundai, Mercedes, BMW. Even we have LG and other companies such as Philips. And talking about the other segments, we have Geo, we have Everest, to name a few. Talking about the summer internship, as I already mentioned, that it is about the average stipend is somewhere close to 44,000, and the highest stipend that went last year was 1.6 lakhs. A small glimpse of the companies that came last year for summer internship. This is one of the major part of my presentation today. So these are the certifications that give you an edge over a normal MBA. So basically, in an increasing competitive market, certifications not only provide you edge, they provide an effective way to strengthen one profile and demonstrate industry-relevant skills. These certifications complement classroom learning and help improve readiness for internships as well as for final placements. So the opportunities available to you for the next 2 years will extend far beyond the classroom. Industry interactions, be it internships, certifications, competitions, live projects, and placements will all contribute to your professional growth. The corporate relations cell and placement cell remain committed to support students throughout this journey and facilitate meaningful interactions and career opportunities. And we look forward to working with you and wish you a good luck for your upcoming MBA. Thank you.
So I would now invite Faculty Head Management Grid, Dr. Khushbu Raina, to come forward and introduce you to all the student-led cells and clubs that you would be actively engaged over these 2 years. I would also request Dr. Darshana Bankar, Head Corporate Interface, to also join us on the dais. She would also be briefing you about the activities or the guest lectures or the industry connect that would come through that cell.
I would request my core faculty team to join me on the stage, please. So as stated by the chief guest in the morning, that you should also enjoy your time at the campus, and this is where we come into the picture. Hello everyone again. So I'm Dr. Khushbu Raina, and I'm Head Student Affairs, supported by my core faculty team, Professor Vikas Guru and Dr. Nayani Sharma, and the apex student body, the Management Grid, which you must have interacted with, I'm sure. So we are a proud student-driven institution, as you must be observing around. Our major activities are all executed on the ground by students. So you start securing your positions towards these committees, cells, clubs from your first year only by becoming the team members. You will be inducted to these clubs during the Shang module in the month of July and in the upcoming foundation classes sessions. We have a plethora of activities planned for you throughout the year, and we have multiple academic, non-academic, and extracurricular clubs that you will be joining based on your own priority. Right? So for detailing, I would now like to call Parv, the President Management Grade, and Hriday, the Treasurer Management Grade, to take you further into the activities. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So, am I audible? Okay. Good afternoon, and a very warm welcome to everyone here. Director Professor Praveen Gupta, Dean Academics Dr. Rekha Gupta, Dean Planning and Development S.K. Dikshit, faculty members, seniors, and the upcoming batch of 26-28. I am Parv Saini, President of Management Grid.
And I am Hriday Tuteja, Treasurer of Management Grid.
Are delighted to introduce you to the student body that plays an important role in shaping the student life at LBSIM. Before I begin, I would like to introduce my team: Kirti Singh, Vice President Girls; Rajat Chawla, Vice President Boys; Ashdeep Singh, General Secretary; and Salina Minaz, Secretary. Together we work towards making your journey at LBSIM more engaging, enriching, and memorable. So exactly what Management Grid is. Management Grid is an epic student representative body of LBSIM. We act as a bridge between the institute, the students, ensuring smooth coordination and communication. We work closely with various clubs and committees, support student-driven ideas, initiatives, and help organize various events during the year. Our aim is simple: to represent students, support their growth, encourage leadership, and create opportunities for learning beyond their classrooms. And we are guided by our Student Affairs faculty, Dr. Khushbu Raina, Head of Student Affairs, along with Dr. Naini Sharma and Dr. Vikas Guru. Their constant support helps us work effectively for the student community.
Management Grid has 3 divisions: enrichment, sponsorship, and external liaison. Through these divisions, students get opportunities to develop new skills, participate in competitions, connect with corporates, and build networks with other institutions. Life at LBSIM is not limited to academics. Throughout the year, the institute hosts several important events such as Freshers, Foundations Day, Tatwa, and Farewell. Students also get opportunities to participate in unique learning experiences throughout the International Immersion Program, Rural Immersion Program, and the Outbound Leadership Program. LBSIM also hosts prestigious conferences across various domains, including human resources, marketing, finance, and artificial intelligence and data sciences. These conferences provide students with valuable industry exposure and opportunities to interact with experts and professionals. One of the most exciting highlights of campus life is Tatwa, our annual cultural fest. Over the years, Tatwa has been inaugurated by comedians like Samay Raina, Ravi Gupta, and Rajat Chauhan, along with renowned actors like Ms. Jaya Prada and Rakesh Bedi. The celebration has also featured spectacular performances by artists like Nikita Gandhi, Nizami Brothers, and Gurnazar. Students from various undergraduate and postgraduate institutions also visit our campus to participate in competitions and cultural events, making Tatwa a truly vibrant celebration. Apart from this, students can look forward to activities such as the Dishank module, which takes place at the beginning of the academic session, and initiatives like the Run for Education, and campus also comes alive with various cultural celebrations throughout the year, including Jalsa, which is the Dandiya night, Roshni, our Diwali celebration, the Lodi celebration, Ganesh Chaturthi, and many more.
So LBSIM is also home to 15 vibrant clubs. We have 6 academic clubs, 5 non-academic clubs, and 4 cultural clubs. I encourage each one of you to participate actively, explore your interest, and make the most out of these opportunities. As you begin your MBA journey, we expect you to uphold values such as integrity, respect, professionalism, teamwork, and ethical conduct. At the same time, do not hesitate to step out of your comfort zone, take up new challenges, and learn from every experience. The next 2 years will be full of learning, growth, friendships, and opportunities. Make sure the most of every moment, because your MBA journey is not just restricted to a degree. It is about discovering your potential, becoming a better leader, and creating memories that will stay with you for a lifetime. On behalf of Management Grid, I warmly welcome you to the LBSIM family. Our contact details are shared in the presentation, and we are always here to help and support you. Thank you so much, and I wish the best to the upcoming batch. Thank you.
Can you please take it back to the contact image, please? You guys can take a quick photograph if you guys want to ever reach out to us.
Thank you.
I would now request Dr. Darshana Banker to please take the stage.
Good afternoon once again. I'm here again in front of you, and this time I'm representing Corporate Interface Cell. So at LBS, CI Cell gives you the opportunity to build a network. And when I say network, we actually boost your confidence in terms of how to reach out to who's who of the industry from 0 to 100 in terms of reaching out to them, converting them as lead, and bringing them onto the campus in terms of anything like delivering a session or conducting a workshop or any other guest talk. Last year we had 9 such sessions, and these were not only monologues, these were in terms of live podcasts. Some of them were live podcasts. By the way, live podcast was one of the initiatives taken at LBSIM by CI students, wherein we not I would say discarded, but we diverged ourselves from having monologue wherein we invite speaker and they just speak and they go away. We diverged from that format, and we brought live podcast format, wherein there'll be a team of students who will prepare around the topic, and there'll be a fruitful, meaningful discussion sitting with the speaker on the dais. So that was the format that we have now. We also have sessions, but these live podcasts, they are also uploaded on YouTube. We have a YouTube channel, so these podcasts are there on YouTube. You can go to the YouTube channel of CI and witness some of the sessions that we had last year. We had 9 such sessions, including live podcast and CI sessions, wherein top-notch CXOs, CEOs, CHROs, CFOs, we brought them in the campus, and they talked on a particular relevant session. We also hold workshops. Again, that depends on where your interest lies. We have a survey. We ask for what is your demand, what do you want to learn, and we customize and curate the workshop. Limited seats are there. It is not for everyone. It's for a select cohort of say 40, 50 students. So you give your preferences, and we hold workshop around that. Apart from that, we take students for industry visits. So all these activities are there under CI, and I, along with my faculty colleagues, Dr. Himani Chahal and Dr. Rosie Chauhan, we are there. So last year we had about 200 odd applications, out of which final year we selected 8 students who are there as our CI representatives, student representatives. So in coming few days you'll have discussions with the CI team, student team as well. And I am there. I sit at 4th floor, so you can meet me also in person if you have any query. So that's it from CI side. Thank you so much.
Vikas sir. before we move into the next guest of honor session, she would be joining us in a while. I request the grid students to kindly put up a good video in the meantime before the guest joins in. It is our pleasure to welcome our guest of honor, Ms. Preeti Negi, Director, Human Resources, Corporate Social Responsibility and Communications at Unicharm, India. I request the Director, Deans, and our guest of honor to kindly join us on the dais, please. I now request our director, Professor Praveen Gupta, to kindly welcome our guest of honor with a planter as a token of our warmth and regard. He just bring it to you. Just bring it on the stage. Well, Ms. Preeti Negi is the Director, Human Resources, Corporate Social Responsibility and Communication at Unicharm India. She is a distinguished HR leader with nearly 2 decades of experience in driving people strategy, culture transformation, and organizational excellence. With over 19 years of rich experience, including 16 years with Unicharm India, she has played a pivotal role in shaping the organization's people agenda and building a high-performance, people-first culture. Her leadership has contributed to strengthening employee engagement, talent development, leadership capability building, diversity and inclusion, CSR initiatives, and employer branding. Known for seamlessly blending business strategy with human-centric leadership, Ms. Preeti has championed several transformative initiatives that have enhanced employee experience and organizational effectiveness. A passionate advocate of continuous learning and future-ready leadership, she continues to champion innovative HR strategies that help organizations and individuals unlock their full potential. I warmly welcome you, ma'am, to address the students of PGDM Batch 2628.
All right, okay. Good evening, everyone. Come on, I was expecting some more energy. I understand, anyway, a lot of anxiety, new course, new journey, new chapter is beginning, first day of induction, and end of the day. I imagine what you guys are going through. I hear you, but this is, I think, the last session of the day. Come on, just next 30 minutes. You can bear with me, right? I promise I'll not make it boring. Some more energy? Good evening, everyone. Very nice. That's the energy I was expecting. You know, when Rekha ma'am actually reached out and she said, why don't you come over and talk to our students? I said, okay, what time? So we were trying to make it in the morning time, but because I'm coming straight from work, I couldn't make it in the morning. She said, even towards the day end is fine. And I got jittery because I know what happens by the day end. Nobody is ready to listen to you. So it's double the work for the speaker, right? But I thought, all right, let me not make it heavy. Let me not make it something that would need a lot of work from you guys. We'll keep it simple. We'll keep it easy. And, while I was coming on my way from office, while I was in my car, I was just thinking, what should I talk about? In the sense, what you would be expecting me to talk about. And it took me back to my MBA days, which is about 21 years back. And I could imagine that, there are a lot of anxieties in the mind. There's a lot of excitement, of course, but nobody is ready for a lot of gyan today. You will be getting a lot of it in the next 2 years, believe me. That's what MBA is. Welcome to MBA, guys. A lot of knowledge will be given to you. So today we will talk a little bit about various things that will help you prepare for your journey, prepare for your dreams, prepare for your career. All right? So my name is Preeti. I think we had a wonderful introduction prepared here. But yes, I work with Unicharm India. Has anyone heard about Unicharm? The company name, Unicharm? Anyone? Raise your hands if you have heard about Unicharm. Very few. Have you heard about Mammy Poco Pants? Raise your hands if you have. Oh, wonderful. That is what happens to FMCG companies, you know. So Mammy Poco Pants is Unicharm India's product. We are a leading company into hygiene products. We are into baby care, so we have Mammy Poco Pants diapers. We are into feminine care. We have a sanitary napkin called Sophie. The girls around here, have you heard of Sophie? Raise your hands if you have. Wonderful. I'm so glad to see that. And then we are also into wellness care industry with adult diapers called Life Free. So these are our products. We have #1 market share. We've been in the industry for about 20 years, globally around 65 years old company. That's a brief introduction about the company that I work for. I have a career of about 20 years, out of which around 16 and a half in Unicharm itself. All right? So let's talk a little bit about your journey. Are you guys excited about your MBA journey? लग तो नहीं रहा है. Are you all excited about your MBA journey? Or are you wondering, since after going through a lot of presentations and introductions today, are you wondering, ye kya kar diya? Did I take the right decision? How many of you are thinking that? Abhi nahi batayenge na, all the teachers are here, so of course. But I know what's going on in the mind. But don't worry, guys. You know, first of all, congratulations to all of you, because you have been able to secure admission in one of the India's most prestigious college. And I think for that, all of you deserve a huge round of applause. So, you know, Unicharm India's association with LBSIM goes way back, around 15 years. We've been associated in some capacity or the other. And I have personally seen some of the brilliant minds being produced from here through this course. So be rest assured that you are in safe hands. You are well taken care. All you have to do now is focus on making the most out of this journey. All right? But having said that, MBA abhi baki hai mere dost. It's just the beginning. It's like getting the ticket. So when you run a marathon, the first is to get qualified for the marathon. That bit is done. But the actual thing is running the marathon. Now you have to run the marathon. All right? So the actual journey starts now. This is your ticket to success. But what you make out of these 2 years is up to you now. And after, you know, because we interview students, MBA graduates from all over the country, from various colleges, and believe you me, the smartest one or the ones who get picked up first are not the one, you know, who have scored the highest. But they are the ones who have made the most out of these 2 years in every aspect, who have worked the most on their development. So we will talk about those aspects a little bit. How can you do that? Okay? What brought you here to become a CEO? Who all have come here to become a CEO, a future CEO? Raise your hands. Quite a few. Because parents wanted me to. Come on, this should be the max. I was one of them, so clearly. No? Nobody is here because their parents wanted them to be here? Because everyone else was doing MBA. None. सारे बहुत अच्छे बच्चे हैं ये तो. Still trying to figure it out. Nobody? Come on, guys, let's be honest to yourselves. Still trying to figure it out. You will figure it out. Don't worry. You don't need this answer today. But what I would definitely tell you is, get the answer in these 2 years. Why are you here? That answer should be clear by the time you're ready to enter into the corporate world. Try to figure it out. So the 4th option should be knocked out by the end of your MBA journey. Has anyone heard the story of bricklayers? I'll tell you a small story, since I was thinking that I will not make it heavy. I think the best way to do it is storytelling. How many of you love to listen to stories? All humans do, come on, right? So what happens once there was one person who was on world tour, and he was, of course, in one of the suburbs walking past a construction site, and he saw one construction labor who was laying the bricks. So the person was looking really sad and grim and, like really pissed off. So he asked the person, "What are you doing?" So that person started whining. He said, "This is what I have to do every day. I have to lay bricks, and, it's my hard luck that I have to do such hard work every day. People have such nice jobs. They have such comfortable lives. And all I have to do is lay bricks every single day. What a bad luck I have." So he, of course, sympathized with him a little bit, said, "Okay, don't worry, you will have good days," and all of that. And he moved past from there. Then after a while, he came across another construction worker who was doing exactly the same thing. So he asked him also, "What are you doing?" So he said, "I am actually building a wall." So he said, "Oh, it's a lot of hard work, right?" So he said, "No, actually, it's not so bad because I have a job, I can feed my family, and I don't have to struggle to, make the ends meet. I go back home, okay, no problem. It's just my job, that is how I take it." He wasn't as grim and as angry as the first person. So the man said, "All right." Then he walked past. Then he met another person, the third one, who was doing exactly the same job, again, laying the bricks. So he asked, "What are you doing?" So he said, "It's my good fortune that I am working on building a cathedral where people will come and pray and people will get a lot of blessings. And it's my good fortune that I'm getting to work on this." So he said, "Isn't it hard work?" He said, "But every work is hard work. I get paid for doing something like this. It's my good fortune. That is how I look at it." Now, do you see what was the difference? Same work, same tools, same routine, same task. What was the difference? Perspective, all right. What else? Attitude towards work, wonderful. The mindset, wonderful, exactly. And the attitude towards the work, the mindset, and knowing the purpose of the work changed the whole mindset, right? So exactly the same work can be described as laying bricks, or building a wall, or building a cathedral. So if you know your end purpose, if you know your goal, everything becomes a lot more enjoyable, a lot more easier, and you get a long-term vision of what you're working towards. Okay? In the same way, in MBA, there will be some students who will attend classes because attendance is mandatory. There will be some students who will attend classes because exams are coming. And then there will be some who will attend because they know that each lecture, each presentation will help them shape their future. It's the difference of perspective, right? So please keep this in mind and take each day as not as, the burden or the task that has to be done, but as a learning opportunity. So if you change the mindset, if you change the perspective, you will look at it very, very differently, and it helps to ease out your journey and to do your best during the journey as well. All right, so what is the purpose of doing MBA? I would like to hear from you guys. We talked about purpose. We said that having the clarity of purpose is absolutely important. So I would like to know from all of you, what is your purpose of doing MBA? Anybody, just raise your hand or get up at your place. Come on, we should not make it one-way lecture. That's so boring. If you do not participate, it will become like a, one-way lecture, which I really do not like. So whatever comes to your mind, what is your purpose of doing MBA? Anybody? Yeah. Skill and personality development, fantastic. Somebody at the back was raising hand. Owning a marketing firm, beautiful, wonderful vision, okay. Anybody else? Yeah. Wonderful. Yes, please. Wonderful. Becoming a better version. That means improvement in every aspect. Developing your personality in every aspect. Anybody else? Wonderful. What a wonderful vision, okay? Yes. Wonderful. To gain the skills to contribute to the corporate world. Wonderful. So, think about it alongside when you're doing your MBA, find that purpose. I think it really helps. I would really like you all to sit down, close your eyes, and think maybe 10 years from now, how do you envision yourself? What kind of responsibilities do you think you will be handling? What kind of work do you see yourself doing? What kind of life do you see yourself leading? That picture that will come to your mind is your vision for now. And everything that you will learn here in terms of, there will be many presentations, many case studies, many lectures, many corporate seminars, many internships, all of that will take you a step closer to that. So think about it, and you should always have that clarity in your mind. What are you moving towards? So for that, it is very, very important that you have this clarity of vision and purpose in your mind, all right? So since we said we want to become a part of corporate world, we want to own a marketing firm, we want to give back to society, we want to develop our personality, and of course, we want to get hired, we want to get a good placement. So I want you all to imagine if you are the HR head, say 5 years, 7 years down the line, and you had to hire a management trainee. You've come to LBS for placement. What kind of candidate would you pick? Visionary, okay, wonderful. What would you look for? What kind of qualities would you look for? Sure, please. Dynamic thinking, sure. Curiosity, a person who can work well with others, collaboration, wonderful. Decision-making capability, communication, confidence, absolutely. Ethics, sure. Ownership, of course. Consistent with hard work. Nothing can replace hard work. Skillful and competent, right? So you have a lot of clarity. Okay, why I'm asking you all of that is the world is changing very, very fast. Have you heard of VUCA world? I think everybody has studied, right? You know what VUCA stands for? VUCA. So this particular term was coined about 2 decades back. It's called VUCA. V stands for, basically it's volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. VUCA world. So we say that the world is changing so fast, so rapid, and whenever we give a reference of fast-changing world, we say that we're working in a VUCA world. But then off late, a new term has also come in scenario. It's called BANI, B-A-N-I. It's called brittle, anxious, nonlinear, and incomprehensible. So which is even leaving VUCA behind, which means your external scenario, the things around you are changing so, so fast. Everybody knows about AI, right? Everybody knows about ChatGPT, Claude, Grok, all of that, right? So today, the practical reality is that AI can do pretty much all the operational tasks. AI can make a presentation for you. AI can do the data analysis for you. AI can do research for you. AI can write content for you. AI can draft emails. AI can draft minutes of meetings, all of that. But these human qualities that all of you just mentioned, confidence, ethics, logical thinking, collaboration, communication, these things AI cannot do. Okay? So that is why companies today are looking for people who can do all of these things that AI cannot. So that is why it is said that AI cannot replace people. The people who will use AI efficiently will replace the ones who cannot use. Remember that. So when you are thinking that what should I build in myself that I get noticed when it comes to placement, when it comes to internships, when it comes to picking up your dream job, these are the skills that will help you. Okay, so you can see on screen, just imagine there is candidate A, there is candidate B. Candidate A is somebody who has very high CGPA, 9.8, brilliant academics. Candidate B has 8.1. Good, but not as good as candidate A. Excellent academics, average good academics. Candidate A has no leadership experience, no internship achievements, weak communication, average personality. Candidate B has led college clubs, completed impactful internships, excellent communicator, and strong presence. If you are the recruiter, who would you recruit? How many for A? How many for candidate A? None? Who will give him placement then? Candidate B, how many of you will pick? Okay, now I want you to tell me why, but his academics are brilliant. So, CGPA is important. I'm not trying to say that don't focus on marks, don't get me wrong. That will be quite problematic. CGPA is important, but overall personality development, building a profile in these 2 years is what you should focus on. I think you all are brilliant. You know very clearly what is the difference here. It's package A versus package B. So you look at overall personality. When we talk to the candidates, especially MBA fresh graduates, when we interview hundreds of them every year, we are not expecting them to know everything. Because the companies know, recruiters know that we are hiring fresh graduates. They have never worked in corporates. We do not expect you to know everything. But we expect that you have worked on yourself hard enough to be prepared for the challenges that will be thrown at you. We expect you to be hungry for learning. We expect you to be aggressive. We expect you to be curious. We expect you to be ready for the hardship. Okay? So as long as all of that is there, a good CGPA is good enough. You don't have to worry about it so much. Okay? So many students in the beginning believe that MBA means getting a degree, means getting a placement. That is what success is. But the reality is that MBA is a lot more than placement. It's about learning, it's about exposure, it's about skills, it's about network. Very, very important, networking. It's about attitude, consistency. All of that together will lead to your career growth. So do not look at it as a 2 years degree program, a placement tool. Look at it as once in a lifetime opportunity to build the foundation of your career. Okay? So here is a quick reality check. I thought let me not paint a very rosy picture about corporate jobs. After being here for 20 years, I should share some facts with you all. So in MBA, assignments will arrive at no time. Any time and every time you will be given assignments. Group projects. What are group projects? Do you know? In a group of 5, only 1 person works. Other 4 are consultants. In every group project that happens. I was the one working, not consultant. Case studies that seem very simple until you are asked, what would you do if you were so-and-so? Networking opportunities. Guys, this is very, very important. Whether you have a seminar in the college, you have a industry visit, you have a project, you have internship, any sort of networking opportunities, to ask your teachers to get connected to them, networking with your peers, networking with your seniors. Do not leave a chance. It really opens up your mind. I think we do not realize that at the time, but the more people you interact with, the better your mind opens up. So do not leave any chance to network. Internships, more the better. Do not look at easy internships. Do not think that, maybe just maneuvering here and there and just easy work would be nice. No. The more you learn in the internships, the more it will help you. Career confusion, be ready for a lot of it. Unless you have absolute clarity, you will go through a lot of confusion. But most importantly, I think these 2 years will help you discover more about yourself than you have up until now, or than any textbook can teach you. You will know a lot more about yourself. 2 years learning roadmap, look at it like 4 different missions. Each semester looks very different from each other. And the beautiful thing about MBA is that these 2 years really fly by, like anything. The time just comes and goes. Before even you realize, at the blink of an eye, the MBA finishes. I don't know what's with the MBA. Every time I talk to somebody, it's like you won't even realize the 2 years just go by like that. So make sure that in every semester you have your learning goals defined, because it looks very different from each other. Semester 1 would be more about adapting to the new environment, getting familiar with the new place. All of you have come out from maybe some of you would have stayed in the hostels before, but now all of them would be staying in hostels, right? That itself is a very different environment. So get used to that. Get familiar with your teachers, your peers, your friends, make friends. Get used to the new subjects. Some of you may be from science background and now will be studying financial management. So get used to all of that. Semester 2 would be more about building your profile, preparing for the summer internships, making up your mind. What kind of summer internship, what kind of specialization? Semester 3 and in between will be internship, we'll talk about that. Semester 3 will be more about strengthening your profile, getting ready for the placement, and semester 4 usually is a lot more focused towards the placements. So make sure that in each 6 months you have some learning goals in your mind. Internships, I cannot emphasize on this enough how important internships are. This will be your first ever interaction in corporate. And like I just said, do not look for easy internships. Look for internships where you will get to learn the most. And while you are at it, do not take it like, just an academic requirement. Just because I have to do a 8 weeks internship, no. Try to learn this, because the more work you do in the internship, the more networking you do in the internship, will really make you very, very confident in the placement. And believe you me, being in HR, I can tell you that in final placement, 80% of the focus is on what have you learned in your internship. That is what recruiters are looking for. They will ask you all the questions. What did you do? What did you learn? What problem did you solve? Did you propose anything? What were your findings? Who did you work with? How many people do you know in the company? Those kind of questions. So take your internship very, very seriously. By seriously, I do not mean to say that be grumpy every day. But what I mean is that talk to people, network with people, ask questions. Again, in summer internship, the beautiful thing is that nobody is expecting you to know everything, right? So nobody is judging you. But volunteer for more work. Ask them, can I get more work? Can I learn something new? Can I work with more people? Those kind of things. All right? So make use of this. I think this is something that's really, really undervalued. You have to make the most out of your summer internship. And I think this I have already talked about a little bit, but these skills are something that will help you develop your personality overall. Like somebody said, that we want to develop the personality, we want to transform the personality. These are the things: communications, problem solving, staying updated with AI. Earlier AI used to be only in talks, but now it's actually changing the way companies work. Every single company is trying to incorporate more and more AI, more and more tech in the way they work. And that is why people who are more updated with AI add more value and are preferred more by companies. Okay? So, tools like ChatGPT or Gemini, Notebook LM, Claude, try using these in your daily work. You will get hands-on with it. Leadership and teamwork. So this starts with small steps. For example, communication. What can you do? Volunteer for presentations. Participate in debates whenever there's an opportunity in the college. Do not shy away from, coming forward. Participate in as many events as you can. Okay? So what is most important is to have a learner's mindset. Michelangelo is an Italian poet and sculptor, right? At 87, he said, I'm still learning. So you can imagine if somebody at that stature, at that age, is saying that I'm still learning. We are all still very, very young, very, very bright minds. Be open for learning, because technologies will come and go, skills can be taught, but if you're hungry for learning, if you're humble, if you're adaptable, if you're flexible, that is what will give you an edge. So keep learning. Now we're moving towards the end of my presentation, but I'll quickly share the story of the bamboo tree. Do you know what happens to bamboo tree when it's planted? So when you plant the bamboo tree, in the first year, you see nothing. No signs of tree. Second year, no signs of tree. Again, nothing. Third year, nothing happens. Fourth year, again, nothing happens. Most people will quit thinking this is waste of time. This is useless. Fifth year, suddenly in few weeks, the bamboo tree grows about 80 feet tall. Magical, right? Do you think the growth happens in few weeks? No. The growth was happening beneath the surface. The groundwork was happening. Your MBA journey is exactly like that. In 2 years, there will be a lot of hardships. Sometimes late night studies, too many assignments, too much pressure, and you feel like, what have I gotten into? But this is beneath the surface. This is the groundwork that's happening for suddenly growing. Take it like that. Okay? Most importantly, this is most important page. While you're building your dreams, you're preparing for building your career, do not forget to have fun. Like I said, the MBA journey just finishes very, very quickly for some reason, in the blink of an eye. But nobody ever said that I regret enjoying too much in MBA. You might not remember all the formulas, you might not remember all the management theories, all the case studies, but what you will very fondly and always remember is how much fun you had in the MBA. Make friends, have fun, enjoy the process. The success is sweeter when enjoyed. This is what they say. So do not be, very serious. Be serious in terms of defining your goals, but enjoy the days, every single day, every single lecture. Do not forget to, enjoy that. So here I come to an end. I hope you enjoyed the talk. I know you're all very, very tired by now, but even I started my day very early today. I started at 7 o'clock. I went to the office and then came. So even I won't stretch it any further from here. But all the best, guys. And, one thing that I really want to say is that do not worry about placement. Placement will happen. Do not worry. You will all have your wonderful journeys in your own ways. What you should focus on is the journey. Enjoy the journey. Try to work on yourself and transform yourself so that 2 years from now, when you're walking out of the college, you feel really proud of yourself and you have an absolute clarity in your mind. Please enjoy this time. And I really, really wish all of you very, very best for this journey and for your careers ahead also. And I've mentioned this, may your GPA be higher and your stress be low. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your time, your candor, and the generosity in which you've shared some very key lessons with our incoming batch. And especially the mantra that you've left them with, that they should have very high CGPAs and very low levels of stress. we as academicians will make sure that they'll have a great smooth sailing as well as academically very rigorous journey here at LBSIM. So with this, I now request Dr. Professor Rekha to kindly give a memento as a token of our respect to our guest of honor, Ms. Negi. I now request Dr. Sushil Dikshit, Dean Planning and Development, to kindly present his words of thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, on behalf of Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management, it's my privilege to propose vote of thanks for this session of the Orientation and Induction Program for the incoming batch. We are deeply grateful to our director, Dr. Praveen Gupta, for his inspiring welcome address in the morning and for setting the tone of the exciting journey that lies ahead for our students. And we have seen devoting whole day. He is here just witnessing each and every activity. So that effort is something commendable. And he is not only involved here, presenting, involving and things like that, he guides behind each of the activity that is there in the institute. So the contribution that he is making, it is immense. So I would also like to express my sincere gratitude to our distinguished guest of honor, Ms. Preeti Negi, for delivering a very meaningful, easy to understand and comprehensible last session of the day. Why I am saying it's easy to understand? I feel that each and every student who is sitting here, you have got the mantra what Dr. Smita is saying. So it is very meaningful delivery at the end of the day. So what she is talking about and what I have understood from her speech, what he is talking about, you should be very clear about the goal that you have here. Why are you here? Why have you joined this MBA program? So everybody should be answering. You may not be having this answer today, but this is the answer that you need to achieve something. First thing is that. Second thing what she is talking about, she showed a imagery. Imagery is, I am building a cathedral. So what I understand from that particular thing, now once you have finalized your goal, you are needed to create a imagery of that, mental imagery, visualize, okay, once you are there, how it will feel, how it will look like. Why it is important, why it is necessary, the moment you do this, you connect. Till the time that imagery is hazy, that imagery is not clear, you will not be in a position to connect why that particular thing is there, why I am doing a particular activity, why some teacher is saying this is something important you should be doing. So you need to understand the mantra. Have a clear goal, create a mental imagery. Then the last thing is just figure out why a particular activity is there in the institute, why a particular course is there. Whatever you are required to do, you are asked to do, how that is connecting to that particular goal. So she has talked everything in a very smooth and brief presentation. She highlighted the skills. These are the skills that you will be needing. Importance of the internship. Many of the people, they feel summer internship is something, it is just a pass and things like that. Routine exercise, important component. But you can utilize all those opportunities the moment you create that particular imagery and things like that. Another thing that I can draw from her speech, it is MBA is not for the job that you are looking for. It is preparation for a career. and career is series of jobs. So you need to understand what capabilities, what activities, and how those activities they are connecting with those pathways that you are looking for the life. It is not the journey that will end at the year 2. No, that is not the case. And the last thing she said, the story of, can you complete? Bamboo tree. What is that story? There are many things that keeps up happening underground. So many of the activities, many of the courses, many times we will feel that they are not going to contribute to your career, but they are building that underground foundation. At an appropriate moment, suddenly you will find that underground thing had got converted into a 80-feet tree. So what I feel, one of the very interesting, very meaningful, and easy to understand, comprehensible session for the day. Now, after that, I would also like to thank to all faculty members, staff colleagues, management grid, who is working from since morning and before morning also for many of the days, and the student volunteers whose efforts have made this program possible. Most importantly, I would like to welcome the students who are sitting here since the morning. And there is a special thanks to you. Still I see the smiling faces, the energy is there and things like that. Sometimes person who are standing here, they feel we have gone down in terms of the energy. But still I can see that live faces are there. So a special thanks goes to you who are sitting here. And we hope that your journey here will be one of learning, growth, discovery, and transformation. Thank you all for the presence and participation. We look forward for a wonderful and enriching induction program that will continue tomorrow also. Thank you.
While we invite our guest of honor to join us for tea along with the faculty colleagues, the day is far from over for the students because the management grid will now take you for a guided campus tour where you'll see all the facilities, infrastructure, spaces where you're going to make lifelong memories and long-term relationships with your peers and batchmates. So, and you would also have a photograph session planned at about 5:45 near the statue of late Shri Lal Bahadur Shastri. And so all the best for the remaining part of the day for you, which is going to be fun, I'm sure. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
We are thankful to Dr. Smita also, right? It's a round of applause for her, right? Taking every pain in planning every minor and minute thing and delivering things on time and completing the entire day's proceedings on time. A big round of applause for her. Thank you so much.
I request the students to please remain seated until the dignitaries leave the stage.